greenery, endless. Ayurveda, oldest Indian holistic healing systems, has a global demand and acceptance as a major health and wellness provider. It is a perfect blend of solution to the modern day health challenges. The best of Ayurveda is nurtured in the ambits of Haley Academy of Higher Education and Research. The pious commitment of inculcating tradition, technology, and innovation is deep rooted in the world's best abode of Ayurveda, Keli's Shri Basapanna Mallapanna Kankanwadi Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Shapur, Belgavi, Karnataka, aptly known as Keli Ayurveda, the first institute in India to have a constant crown of NAC and NABH accreditation. With all its academic, research, moral, and social responsibilities, Keli Ayurveda is marching its journey towards its centenary celebrations. Keli Ayurveda is a proud and remarkable wing of Keli Academy of Higher Education and Research, a deemed to be university of global standards with a consistent NAC A grade. Also has its ranking MHRD, Swachh Bharat, NIRF, and many more feathers in its crown. Keli Ayurveda has more than 65% of greenery and listed as a clean and a green campus. The campus of Keli Ayurveda is spread over 11 acres of land and an exclusive herbal garden over 32 acres of land. The library, with all modern amenities of management system, has a vast collection of books, e-books, journals, etc., accounting to over 35,000. The 24 hours reading room and a spacious study area in the library makes the library user-friendly to the students. The library, in addition to the available books, is also Wi-Fi enabled for easy internet access for a hassle-free flow of study materials. Institute has 14 departments for undergraduate and postgraduate teaching and training, with renowned, experienced, and also young and dynamic team of facilitators.
We are masters of Ayurveda literature. Ayurveda is the future. We are the masters of Ayurvedic pharmaceutics. Ayurveda is the future.
We are Ayurveda drug manufacturers. Ayurveda is the future.
We are masters in Ayurveda pharmacology and pharmacognosy. Ayurveda is the next future.
We are the masters of Ayurveda diagnostics. Ayurveda is the future. We are the masters of Ayurveda obstetrics and gynecology. Ayurveda is the future.
We are masters of Ayurveda pediatrics. Ayurveda is the future.
We are the masters of Ayurveda toxicology. Ayurveda is the future.
We are the masters of Ayurveda community medicine. Ayurveda is the future.
We are the masters of Ayurveda internal medicine. Ayurveda is the future.
We are masters of Ayurvedic surgery. Ayurveda is future.
We are the masters of Ayurvedic ophthalmology, ENT, and dentistry. Ayurveda is the future.
We are the masters of the Panchakarma. Ayurveda is the future.
Keli Ayurveda Hospital has its rich heritage of, of serving the needy from local to global areas for more than 90 years. Hospital has premises with state-of-art standards and is reputatively an NABH accredited hospital. The spacious interiors of the hospital are well equipped with the traditional and modern equipments. Patients visiting the hospital have a high satisfaction rate under the care of experienced Vaidyas, nursing, and other support staff. Hospital has over 20 specialty and super specialty OPDs. Has wards for all economy status, equal care. Has potential treatments for neurological, cardiac, cancer, infertility, developmental problems, respiratory problems, skin disease, lifestyle, and lipid disorders, in addition to routine OPD of all specialties from pediatrics to geriatrics, including surgical, gynecological, and obstetrical care. Keli Ayurveda is a commanding central research facility wing with all modern research facilities. The staff involved in CRF are highly trained and are potentially contributing to analysis, research, and publication. As a result, CRF has 16 completed and ongoing government-sponsored research projects, 22 private pharmacy-sponsored research works, more than 56 in-house research projects, more than 480 standard publications, more than 33 animal experiments, more than 880 analytical works of herbal, mineral, and herbo-mineral products.
We are expertise of Ayurveda research. Ayurveda is the future.
Ayurveda is the native science that India can export to the world. Considering the past, present, and future, we called our institution to the international standards and to teach Ayurveda and to serve the humanity on the lights of tradition, technology, and innovation. We prepare our students on the global standards. Keili Ayurveda is a vibrant campus with international standards, having enriched with human values and ethical values. The students aspiring career in global standards must opt Keili Ayurveda for education in Ayurveda.
I am an Ayurveda fertility specialist.
I am an Ayurveda diabetologist.
I am Ayurveda skin and beauty consultant.
I am an Ayurveda endocrinologist.
I am Ayurveda cardiologist.
I am an Ayurveda psychiatrist.
I am Ayurveda oncologist.
I am an Ayurveda dermatologist.
I am Ayurveda consultant for lipid disorders and best.
Ayurveda is the
ಈಗ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ನೋಡುತ್ತೆ ಟಾಟಾ IPL ಕೇವಲ ಜಿಯೋ ಸಿನಿಮಾದಲ್ಲಿ.
requesting respected expert Dr. Mohan Joshi sir to come on the dais and requesting Savita madam, organizing secretary, to accompany.
Dr. Savita Shetty, Dr. Joshi. Oh, nice to see you, Dr. Joshi at Belgaum.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
No, you are not audible.
Thank you, sir.
Your voice is not coming here.
Please unmute. Hello. Sir, can you hear me?
Still, we are not able to hear.
Hello, namaste, sir.
Oh, nice to see the other teams. Good.
Am I audible, sir?
Excited.
Sir, can you hear me? Hello.
Your voice is not coming from your side. Voice.
Hello.
Sir, namaste, sir. Dr. Prabhakar here. Am I audible, sir?
I think 2:30 can start now.
Sir, these people are audible.
Dr. Savita, any delay? Dr. Savita, you can start.
Yes, sir.
That's was. Okay. Okay, then okay. No problem. You can go ahead. Okay.
दिक्कालाद्यनवच्छिन्नानन्तचेतनानां स्वानुभूत्यैकमानाय नमः शान्ताय तेजसे सर्वेभ्यः नमो नमः
नहीं मेरा ये
केएल्ई संस्थायाः श्री BMK आयुर्वेदमहाविद्यालयपक्षतः प्रचाल्यमाने राष्ट्रस्तरीयसंवादकार्यक्रमे वयं सम्मिलिताः स्मः। संवादकार्यक्रमस्य पञ्चमं कुसुमम् अद्य विकसति। अद्यतनकार्यक्रमस्य निर्विघ्नपरिसमाप्त्यर्थं मङ्गलम् आचरति अस्माकं महाविद्यालयस्य स्नातकोत्तरविभागस्य छात्रा डॉक्टर पूजा।
May this session enlighten us all. I request you all to rise in respect for the prayer. Harihi Om Astu Tejasvinodhitam अस्तु च ब्रह्मवर्चसं सम्पादयेमहि सहः वीर्यं कृषीमहि स्तम्भं निर्बिध्य निर्यन्निखिलजगदघक्षाळन यावतीर्णं पूर्णं स्वर्णोपमान द्युतिविहततमस्तोममस्तारिवर्गम् स्वस्ति श्रीमत्समस्तश्रुतिगदितमहो तन्महो नो विदद्यात् पञ्चास्यं कन्धराय उपरि परिगतं देववृन्दैरमन्दैः उग्रं व्यग्रेन्द्रलोकाभयदमरिधराध्यायुधोदग्रबाहुं रुद्रं रुद्रेन्द्रमुख्यामरगणविनुतं भद्रविज्ञानमुद्रम् वीरं वीरासनस्थं भवभयहरणं दारणं दारुणानां रूक्षं त्यक्षं महेक्षं दुरितमक्षोभणीयं दिदृक्षेः ज्वलत्कनकपिञ्जरं कलितभक्तहृत्पञ्जरं चिरं मुदितनिर्जरं श्रुतिमहाटवीकुञ्जरं भजे भुवनबन्धुरं हृदि निजेन्दिरामन्दिरं परं तुरगकन्धरं दरधरं नृकण्ठीरवं जगन्निधानपिठरं नृहरेर्जठरं नुमः यन्नाभिकुहरोद्भूतस्तनयो हंसवाहनः यदुत्सङ्गा सङ्गा जगदुदयभङ्गाब्धितनया यदुद्गीता गीता विषयविषभीतावनकरी सुधीमुद्रा भद्रा दुरितगणविद्रावणकरी नमस्तस्मै कस्मै चिदमरपुषे सिंहवपुषे नरकेसरिणं धिक्कृतहिरण्यकरिणं च सूकरिणं तोषितबुधजनहरिणं वरिणं दरिणं स्मरामि मन्दरिणम् इममाचार्य गोविन्दे सन्निधाय हरिस्तवं रचयामास तुः प्रेम्णा प्राणनारायणौ स्वयं हरिः ॐ श्रीकृष्णार्पणमस्तु।
समाप्तिकामः मङ्गलम् आचरेत् इति अस्माकं भारतीयानां शिष्टाचारसरणिः। यथा शिष्टाचारं मङ्गलाचरणं कृतवती डॉक्टर पूजायै धन्यवादाः। सम्प्रति अस्मिन् संवादकार्यक्रमे अस्माभिः सह अन्तर्जालमाध्यमेन बहवः विशिष्टाः समागताः सन्ति। एवमेव अत्रापि अस्माकं विद्यालयस्य प्राचार्याः, अध्यापकवृन्दः एवं छात्रवृन्दश्च सम्मिलिताः सन्ति। एतेषां सर्वेषां कृते स्वागतं व्याहरन्तु इति अस्माकं विद्यालयस्य संस्कृतसंहितासिद्धान्तविभागस्य अध्यक्षाः डॉक्टर सविता पडशेट्टिवर्याः प्रार्थयामि।
Very good noon to all. Myself, Dr. Savita Padshetty, HOD and Professor, Department of Basic Principle. I'm extremely overwhelmed to get this opportunity to address the welcome speech on this special occasion, Samvada 5th, which is on the topic, Gurukula education is ideal for Ayurveda system. On behalf of the KL institution, I welcome our keynote speaker, Dr. Jayan Devpujari sir, the chairman of NCISM in New Delhi, who is joining virtually. I welcome you, sir. Next, I would like to heartily welcome Dr. Mohan Ramchandra Joshi sir, Professor of Samskrita Samhita Siddhanta Department, Tilak Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Pune, the expert of today's Samvada 5th. I welcome you, sir. May I now welcome the president of today's program, Dr. Suhas Kumar Shetty sir, Principal of KLA Ayurvedic Medical College, Shri B.M. Kankanwadi Ayurvedic Medical College, Belgavi. Welcome you, sir. It's an honor to welcome Dr. Ganesh Puttur sir, Principal, Shri Shri Ayurveda Medical College, Bangalore, and also the Principal of Bharatiya Vidyapita, Dr. A.B. Patil sir, who have joined virtually. Welcome both of you, sir. May I now welcome our Dean, Dr. P.G. Jada sir, and Vice Principal, who has also joined. Welcome you, sir. Further, I would like to welcome the mentors of today's session, Dr. Madhuri Bide Madam, who is a professor and head of the Department of Bharatiya Vidyapita, Pune, and also Dr. Kirti Keskar, who is a assistant professor from Shri Shri College, and Dr. Praveen Biradi from the BM Kankanwadi Ayurveda College. Welcome all of you. Sorry. I also would like to welcome Dr. P.S. Prasad sir, who is the president of NCISM, New Delhi. I also welcome you, sir. I'd like to welcome all the PG section students and also the UG students and all the staff members and also the other people from the different colleges who have joined virtually as well as also offline mode who have been present over here. I would like to extend my welcome to the non-teaching and also the technical staff for supporting this event. May this session enlighten everyone in the presence. Thank you very much.
सर्वेभ्यः स्वागतं व्याहृतवत्यै डाक्टर् सविता पडशेट्टी वर्यायै अपि स्वागतं। सम्प्रति अद्यतनसंवादकार्यक्रमस्य अध्यक्षवर्यान् महाविद्यालयस्य प्राचार्यान् डाक्टर् सुहास् कुमार शेट्टी वर्यान् प्रार्थयामि कार्यक्रमस्य अग्रे चालनार्थम् अनुमतिं प्रददतु इति।
आरभ्यतां संवादः।
धन्यवादः। अद्यतन विशेष अतिथयः सन्ति भारतीयवैद्यकीयपद्धत्याः प्रधानाः, तत्र राष्ट्रीय आयोगस्य प्रधानाः सन्ति वैद्य जयन्तदेवपूजारी महोदयः। ते अद्य औपचारिककथनं कथयन्ति, ततः पूर्वं तेषां परिचयं प्रददतु इति अस्माकं विद्यालयस्य संहितासिद्धान्तविभागस्य प्राध्यापकान् डाक्टर् प्रभाकर बी हेगडे वर्यान्।
Good afternoon, everyone. I take this opportunity to welcome and introduce the keynote address speaker, Honorable Vaidya Jayant Dev Pujari Sir, Chairman, NCISM, New Delhi. Sir has completed his undergraduation from Sri Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Nagpur in the year 1984 and hold PhD from University of Pune in the year 2000. His PhD thesis is awarded with a gold medal for its proficiency. Sir is renowned practitioner from Ayurveda Panchakarma Chikitsalaya, Nagpur, and he has more than 35 years of clinical experience. Vaidya Jayant Sir is a gold medalist in fellowship program. Sir is presently working as head of NCISM, that is National Commission for Indian System of Medicine, with the vision to overcome underutilized research potentials of Ayurveda community under the limelight of SMART, that is a scope for mainstreaming Ayurveda research in teaching professionals. Sir is aiming towards rejuvenating impact on research in the field of Ayurveda. Under the able leadership of Vaidya Jayant Dev Pujari Sir, the framing and implementation of BAMS syllabus with the interest towards academic, clinical, and research orientation to BAMS graduates. Sir has served as a chairman, Board of Governors, CCIM, Ministry of Ayush, Government of India, member of National Integrated Medical Association, member of Ayurveda Vyasapitha. Sir is recipient of Young Ayurveda Scientist Award, International Ayurveda Bhushan Award in the year 2012. Vaidya Jayant Dev Pujari Sir has authored many textbooks and research articles in his name. With the brief introduction of Vaidya Jayant Dev Pujari Sir, who is a true example for Vagbhata's understanding of Patha, Avabodha, Anusthana of Ayurveda Jnana. With the Department of Basic Principles of Ayurveda and KL Shri BM Kankanwadi Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, at this point of Samvada 5, are blessed to have you as a keynote address speaker. I once again wholeheartedly welcome you, sir, to this National Scientific Debate Samvada 5. And also I request the most respected Vaidya Jayant Dev Pujari sir to give his keynote address to the assembled hall. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabhakar Hegade ji, for my nice introduction. my colleague and President Board of Ayurveda, Dr. B.S. Prasad, who is present over here online, all participants, principal of the college, faculty of the college, those who are who have joined online in online mode. So my pranam to all. The today's topic is Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. Actually, when it comes to a Samvada or Vada, it comes with a question whether it is ideal for Ayurveda education or not. That is actually the basic statement of this. So I hope that all teams must have prepared very well for this subject. And I want to bring to your notice, you may be knowing this, but with the due repetition, with the I want to bring to you few points regarding Gurukula system. The Gurukula, as the name indicates, that the student has to stay with the Guru. And there was only one teacher for all subjects. Not like today's education, college education, for anatomy different department, physiology different department. No. That was one teacher who used to teach all subjects. Subject means Samhita basically. That is point number one. Point number two is the duration of this Ayurveda teaching and learning was 12 years. And the admission also used to be quite early, not like today's after NEET or something like that. And the student used to come their Guru quite early than what we are coming or entering to the Ayurveda system. There was a flexibility in this 12 years duration. If a Guru feels that a student understood and learnt Ayurveda in say 8 years, then he may allow that student to go out and practice Ayurveda. And if he feels even after 12 years that a student has not understood the things in totality, then he may extend his duration for more than 12 years. That flexibility was there, number one. Number two. Number three, actually, if you see the structure of the Samhita in Sutra Sthana, the Guru used to give the total idea of what Ayurveda is and what a student is going to learn in coming 12 years. That was there. Another important thing regarding Samhita, this Gurukula system is means actually that it used to start with the internship and not like first year, second year, and final internship. It never started with the dissection in the first year. Actually, if you see or look at the structure of the Samhita, everywhere Sutrasthana is there. And after that, Vagbhata came up with a Sharirasthan, and Charaka came up with a Nidansthana. So actually, when we discuss about the educational reforms or curriculum change, then I am always telling that we are not the first to change the Ayurveda education. It was first changed by Vagbhata, that after Sutrasthana, he started teaching Sharirasthan. And Charaka used to teach the Nidansthana first, and then after that Sharirasthan. So that education started with the internship. That student used to stand by the side of his guru when he was practicing. That was not a theoretical teaching. And after repeatedly seeing the patient and gradually learning the things from his guru, Then comes after then Nidan Sthan, then Viman Sthan, and then comes Sharir Sthan. Actually, all dissections were used to be conducted after say 4 or 5 years of completion of the uh, of the system of the teaching and learning. Another important thing which I observed regarding Gurukula system is how that student used to learn and to what extent he used to learn is another important thing. In Gurukula system, the gaining of knowledge is, you can say in today's language, that is gradual, progressive unfoldment of the knowledge. The progressive unfoldment means if there is a roll of a red carpet and if a student is pulling that, then it is getting unfolded. So wherever he stands, he feels contented. He feels that he is complete. But if he wants to go ahead, then he has to just push that roll, and again it will go further. And so it is called as progressive unfoldment of the knowledge. That's why with this progressive unfoldment of the knowledge, uh, it is written in our Samhita that you can achieve salvation, that you can achieve moksha. And not only in Ayurveda, other sciences also it is written. In Gandha Shastra it is written that you can get a moksha after studying. How you can get a moksha after studying? Or even today, many of our scholars of Samhita, they always tell that when I was 25, I was reading Samhita and my understanding was this. And after 5 years of studying, my understanding was this. And now I am 60 years. My understanding is different or enriched. So how with the same book you can understand many more things after passing of time. This is something unusual. This doesn't happen with the modern textbook. If you understand, you never say that if you are studying a textbook of any science, not only Ayurveda, not only allopathy, even physics, chemistry, biology, that when I studied this textbook when I was 25, the meaning I received when I studied it in 30 was different. That never happened. So these are the, when you are talking about Gurukula system, you cannot disconnect it with the Samhita teaching. So that we must understand, and in that perspective only you can explain the benefits and another thing with this. There was a peculiarity of Gurukul system that once a batch is admitted to a teacher, then he can take next batch only after 12 years. Not like today's system of admission every year. No, that was not there because only one teacher used to teach. He cannot go on adding the students for 12 years and increasing the number. And the fee used to be paid at the end, not in the beginning. See, Guru Dakshina used to be given by the student only after completion of his education. That is another peculiarity of this Gurukul system. So when you are debating on this, it is good to have a debate, but try to understand what the system was and how it used to run, because that is the way we can understand. So for you as a student, because you are there, I am seeing 4 or 5 groups, each is having 5 students. So I think 15 or 20 students are there, and so many are sitting in the auditorium. So what all the benefits of and the importance of this vada or debate, you can say, this is a group debate in a way. Normally in today's context, when you have a debate competition, there is a debate between single person. But here you are sitting 5 together in a group. So this is again a different thing what you are doing now. So this vada or debate helps you to think critically. That is the first benefit which you will get. It is not for the college or it is not for the institution to get credit of something doing new or novel. It improves your speaking skills logically because you have to put your view, and then you have to cross what the other group is saying. It makes you more knowledgeable. That is another thing, because in this debate you will, from 15-20 people, you are hearing many new things. You must have read independently regarding Gurukul system and all. So there will be you will be more knowledgeable in that. It is a tool to resolve conflicts. It is not a program. It is a tool to resolve the conflicts. That what they used to do in olden days. And this is a mean. Vada is a mean of idea extension. If you have an idea uh, regarding this Gurukul education system, then it can be extended. That is another benefit and importance of Vada. It improves your research skill. Why? Because research starts with a question. It starts with a curiosity. So if you are doing, means if you are curious about how things happen, then only you can proceed further, and you do the things in a better analytical way. And it makes you time conscious because you have to finish your argument within a stipulated time. So how to speak to the point in a stipulated time, that also you teach us from this Vada. And uh, it broadens your view, because you have heard to me, you have heard to your colleagues, you will heard to Mohan Joshi, and you will hear to Savita madam, and so many. And after completion of this program, there will be again an official discussion. So this helps you to broaden your view regarding this subject, and it accelerates your personal growth because you are working in a team. It is a teamwork. So it improves your personality. There is no doubt about it. There are many researches on how this group working or team spirit helps, that we know even in the sports. And if you look at this Vada Marga as a sport, then also you can understand what all. And it helps to understand your mind and emotion. See, there are two types. One is the vada with others, or vada with other teams, and another is vada with yourself. Many times it is in Marathi. By a saint it is said that apulachi vada apanas, means you are debating with yourself, and this also equally contributes because it brings you the both angles, positive and negative, and it gives an analytical skill. So this vada system, or different vada margas, and there is a very good classification of different in Nyaya also. These vadas are being described very well in more detail than what it is there in Ayurveda text. So these are the things I bring to your notice regarding the benefits of Vada and the basic understanding regarding this Gurukula system. And I think this is the fifth one, and I congratulate to the organizers that a very fantastic thing, a very thought-provoking things they are doing with the help of the student. In olden days, these vadas were done by the experts, not by the students. So here you are doing, means now you are the experts in that field because you have studied, you have read, you have discussed with this. So as I told you, this enriches your knowledge. So all these things are for your benefit, and I once again congratulate to the organizers to have such type of activities in KLE, and this is a fifth one. So uh, I suggest to create a team to decide the subject for uh, this Samvada or Samvada subject, different subjects, more useful, more. And if I don't know whether you have any mechanism to enrich the knowledge and information of the students or not. So, but this is a fantastic activity, and this will definitely help to the students in their future life. Thank you for calling me and giving opportunity to speak to the students. Thank you very much. Namaskar. Dhanyavad.
एतादृशानां महतां संयोगः अस्माकं संवादे सञ्जातः इत्यतः अस्माकं सौभाग्यमिदम् इति भावयामः। वास्तविकी गुरुकुलपद्धतिः कथं भवति, एवं वादसंवादस्य प्रयोजनं किम् इत्येवम् उक्त्वा संवादकार्यक्रमे औपचारिकं कथितवद्भ्यः भारतीयवैद्यकीयपद्धत्याः राष्ट्रीय आयोगस्य प्रधानेभ्यः वैद्यजयन्तदेवपूजारी महोदयेभ्यः अस्माकं महाविद्यालयस्य पक्षतः हार्दं धन्यवादाः। सम्प्रति अद्यतनसंवादे स्थापना प्रतिष्ठापना वितण्डवादिसदस्याः अस्माभिः सह सन्ति। ते इदानीं स्वपरिचयं कारयन्ति सभायां प्रति। तत्रादौ स्थापनासदस्याः KLE BMK आयुर्वेदमहाविद्यालयतः सन्ति। ते इदानीं स्वपरिचयं कारयन्ति।
Namaste. Myself Dr. Pallavi Athole, final year PG scholar, Department of RSBK, KLE Ayurveda College. Namaste everyone. Myself Dr. Kavyashri, second year PG scholar from Department of Kaya Chikitsa, KLE Belgaum.
Good afternoon all. Myself Dr. Taha Mubin from Department of Kaumara Bhritya from Kahashri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya.
Good afternoon. Myself Dr. Anuhya, final year PG scholar from the Department of Panchakarma.
Namaskaram, I am Dr. Anju Yadav, final year PG scholar from Department of Swasthvretta from Kaheshri BMK Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya.
स्थापना सदस्येभ्यः स्वागतं। सम्प्रति प्रतिष्ठापना सदस्याः पुण्यपत्तनस्थ भारती विद्यापीठस्य आयुर्वेद महाविद्यालयतः प्रतिष्ठापना सदस्याः समागताः। ते इदानीं स्वपरिचयं कारयन्ति।
Good afternoon. Myself Dr. Sonali Korde, Department of Swasthvrutta, second year PG.
A very good afternoon to all of you present here. Myself Dr. Mohammad Samir, PG third year from the Department Rog Nidan evam Vikriti Vigyan.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Dr. Upasana Narayana from Department of Panchakarma, final year PG scholar.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself is Vaidya Gautam Singh Gopal Singh Jadeja from Department of Rachna Sharir, Bharati Vidyapeeth, College of Ayurveda, Pune.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Dr. Sharvari Makaranda Khambete from the Department of Samhita Siddhanta and Sanskrit, College of Ayurveda, Bharati Vidyapeeth, second year PG student.
प्रतिष्ठापना समूह सदस्येभ्यः अपि स्वागतम्। अग्रिमः समूहः वितण्डवादसमूहः। एते सदस्याः श्री श्री आयुर्वेद महाविद्यालय बेङ्गलूरुतः समागताः। ते सभां प्रति स्वपरिचयं कारयन्ति।
Namaste everyone. Dr. Venkatesh S. from Department of Dravyaguna, second year PG scholar.
Namaste everyone. Myself Vaidya Joshi Vatsas, final year PG scholar from Department of RSBK.
Namaste everyone. I am Dr. Ramya, final year PG scholar from the Department of Shalakya Tantra.
Namaste everyone. Myself Dr. Vaishnavi, final year PG scholar, Department of Rasashastra and Bhaishya Kalpana.
Namaste. Myself Vaidya Chitkala R. Sharma, final year PG scholar from the Department of Rasashastra and Bhaishya Kalpana.
वितण्डवाद सदस्येभ्यः अपि स्वागतम्। अद्यतन संवादकार्यक्रमे विषयविशेषज्ञाः सन्ति। पुण्यपत्तनस्थ तिलक आयुर्वेद महाविद्यालयस्य संहितासिद्धान्तविभागस्य प्रधानाचार्याः डॉक्टर मोहन जोशीवर्याः। तान् सभां प्रति परिचाययन्तु इति अस्माकं विभागस्य प्राध्यापिकाः डॉक्टर चैत्रावर्याः प्रार्थयामि।
विद्यावितर्को विज्ञानं स्मृतिस्तत्परता क्रियाः यस्य इति षड्गुणाः सा न सिद्ध्यते नातिवर्तते. I take this privilege to introduce our renowned expert who is endowed with these qualities as mentioned in Charaka Samhita. Good afternoon to one and all present here. Dr. Mohan Joshi is a person who needs no introduction in the field of Ayurveda. Born on 11th March 1975, Dr. Mohan Ramchandra Joshi has completed his BAMS degree from Pune University in the year 1996. He completed his post-graduation in the subject of Samhita in the year 2002 from the same university. To add upon, he is a holder of MBA in Marketing and MA in Sanskrit. He completed his PhD from MUHS Nasik in the year 2021. He holds a fellowship for the Foundation of Advancement of International Medical Education and Research between the year 2016-2018. Sir has teaching experience of 19 years for undergraduate and 15 years in postgraduate, during which he has guided more than 400 students in the research area. Sir is presently working as professor in Department of Sanskrit Samhita and Siddhanta at prestigious Tilak Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Pune since 2008. Sir has 29 review articles in National Seminar CD, Satyanveshana 2007, and 19 articles in peer-reviewed journal. He has a credit of authoring 2 textbooks and has been resource person for over more than 50 guest lectures in various workshops and seminars. He has organized 20 plus national and international scientific seminar as a member of coordinator committee. With 8 years of clinical practice in Panchakarma, Sir has special interest in manuscript research, clinical research, and literary research. Sir has conducted 2 company-sponsored clinical trials. Sir is recipient of Gunavant Vidyarthi Award in the year 2012 and late Vaidya M.V. Kulankar Award for the research in the year 2016. With this, I, on the behalf of Department of Basic Principles and KLE Shri B.M. Kankanmadi Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, feel blessed to have you as an expert for Samvada 5. Thank you, sir.
संवादस्य विषयविशेषज्ञान् पुष्पगुच्छप्रदानेन स्वागतं व्याहरन्तु इति कार्यक्रमसमायोजिकाः डाक्टर् सविता पडशेट्टिवर्याः प्रार्थयामि. यथा सम्प्रदायं विषयविशेषज्ञाः एव संवादकार्यक्रमस्य विषयस्य उद्घोषणं कुर्वन्ति. अतः अद्यतनविषयविशेषज्ञान् मोहन् पी जोशीवर्यान् प्रार्थयामि विषयोद्घोषणार्थम्.
हेलो, धन्यवाद. उद्घोषयामि. आयुर्वेदस्य अध्ययने गुरुकुलपद्धति उत्तमा वर्तते. अर्थात Gurukul system is ideal for Ayurveda education.
धन्यवादः. आयुर्वेदशिक्षणे गुरुकुलपद्धतिः आदर्शमयः वर्तते उत न इत्यस्मिन् विषये इदानीं संवादः आरभ्यते. संवादस्य अग्रे चालनार्थं संवादनियन्त्रकान् डाक्टर् हेगडे वर्यान् प्रार्थयामि.
Namaste everyone. So let us start the debate as the topic is open for debate. Thank you for opening the statement, that is the title for the debate today's session, sir. Now the topic for you people to debate is Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. For this, I invite Sthapna group to put forth their statement through classical Panchayava Vyakhas in the first round, that is Prathama Vartula. Sthapna.
Namaste to all. Gurubhyo Namaha. To initiate first round, we would like to enchant Guru Aradhana. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Shri Guruve Namaha. Pratidnya. Ayurveda Prashikshane, Gurukula Paddhatihi Uchita Bhavati. Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education.
Sthapna, you can start.
Pratidnya. Ayurveda Prashikshane, Gurukul Paddhatihi Uchita Bhavati. Gurukul system is ideal for Ayurveda education.
Now, I would like to continue why this is considered
like taken as pratigna. Hetu Bishak Bubhushanam Anushasanam Jnana Snehadibihi Paripurna Poshanatvat. Because the student of Ayurveda is holistically nurtured through discipline, knowledge, and love. Sada Guru Sangatya Jivane Jnanasya Avataranatvat. Because the student practically applies the knowledge of Ayurveda in his life along with constant association with Guru. शास्त्रीय अवतरण युक्तित्वेन सदा स्वाभाविकतया सर्वस्वपि परिस्थितिषु शास्त्र दृष्ट्या विचारणशक्तियुक्तत्वात्. Because the student is capable of viewing all situations of his life through lens of Ayurveda, owing to shastric environment he is nurtured in. आयुर्वेदोक्त जीवशैल्याः अनिवार्यतया पालनेन शास्त्रज्ञानस्य यथार्थपालत्वात्. Because the student follows Ayurveda exactly as it is to be followed owing to natural and mandatory adherence to Ayurvedic lifestyle. Lastly, yatha paristhiti ananya adhishthanatvena chikitsayam pravartana shaktatvat. Because the student is equipped with the ability to independently provide treatment as per the demands of varying situations.
Continuing with her दृष्टान्त यथा पित्रोः पितामयोः इतरज्येष्ठजनानां च छत्रछायायां पुष्यमाणः शिशुः. Just like a child nurtured under care of parents, grandparents and other elders.
उपनयः यथा पित्रादिज्येष्ठजनानां छत्रछायायां पुष्यमानः शिशुः यथावत् अनुशासनज्ञानस्नेहादिभिः प्रीणनं भवति एवं गुरो परिपालने बिषक् बुभुषुरिव रपि स्यात्. Just like a child nurtured by parents and grandparents and nurtured with discipline, knowledge and love, so the disciple holistically is nurtured by the guru in Gurukula system. यथा ज्येष्ठान् अनुसरन् शिशुः सदाचारयुक्तः भवति एवं गुरुसङ्गत्या बिषक् बुभुषुरपि गुरुरिव आयुर्वेदज्ञानस्य आचारकः भवति. Just like a child would follow his elders, brings good values and morals to practice, an Ayurvedic student constantly associated with a guru would naturally follow his guru in bringing Ayurveda to practice in his daily life. यथा स्नेह सद्व्रत सद्भावनादि वातावरणत्वात् शिशुः सर्वस्वपि परिस्थितिषु नैतिकरीत्या चिन्तयति एवं शास्त्रीयवातावरणत्वात् बिषक् बुभुषुरपि सर्वत्र शास्त्रोक्तान् ज्ञानांशान् द्रष्टुं समर्थः जायते. सर्वासु च परिस्थितिषु शास्त्रदृष्ट्वा चिन्तयितुं शक्नोति. Due to the environment of love, values and good thoughts, the child would always approach real life situations through morality. That is, the environment is translated in the form of thoughts and action. Similarly, due to an environment of Ayurveda, the discipline of Ayurveda, disciple of Ayurveda is also essentially capable of identifying Ayurvedic aspects all around him and approaching all situations through a shastric purview. यथा सत्कुलस्य जीवनशैल्यां पुष्यमानत्वात् शिशुः सद्भावनादीना चैतन्यमूर्तः भवति एवं आयुर्वेदोक्तजीवनशैल्यां पुष्यमानत्वात् बिषक् बुभुषुरपि कालक्रमेण शास्त्रस्यैव चैतन्यमूर्ति संजायते. Just like a child becomes an embodiment of good thoughts and values due to his nourishment under the lifestyle of good family, the disciple too becomes an embodiment of Shastra over the time because he grows up in a Shastric environment.
निगमन एभिः हेतुभिः आयुर्वेद प्रशिक्षणे गुरुकुल पद्धतिः उचिता भवति. Hence, Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. धन्यवाद.
Big round of applause for Sthapna Group for presenting their point through Panchayaveka in the first round. That is Prathama Varatula. Now, the time to Pratisthapna to put forth their statement why Gurukula system is not ideal for Ayurveda education. Okay, so I request Pratisthapna Group to continue with the Panchayaveka in the first round. Over to Pratisthapna.
Good afternoon, everyone. We, the Pratisthapna Group from Bharati Vidyapit Deemed University College of Ayurveda, Pune, will put forth our stance on why Gurukul system is not ideal for Ayurveda education. To start with this, we have two hetus followed by two drishtant and upnay and then nigman to establish our pratidnya. Pratidnya. Ayurved Adhyanartham Gurukul Paddhati Ayogya. Gurukul system is not ideal for Ayurveda education.
हेतु फर्स्ट सीमित ज्ञान ग्रहण मार्गत्वात् ड्यू टू लिमिटेड एक्सपोजर टू नॉलेज. दृष्टांत फर्स्ट यथा कूपे मंडूकः सिमिलर टू फ्रॉग इन अ वेल.
उपनय फर्स्ट यथा कूपे निवसन मंडूकः स्वल्पज्ञः संकुचितज्ञानयुक्तः च as the frog in a whale has a very limited knowledge because of no exposure to the outside world.
निगमन फर्स्ट तथा गुरुकुले शिक्षिताः छात्राः सीमितज्ञानकक्षायुक्ताः स्वल्पज्ञाः एव अस्ति. Similarly, a student studying in Gurukul system will have limited exposure or knowledge.
Now with that we come to our second hetu. Sadyah kale anuplabdha aptatvat. There is no apta guru available in present era. Drustant 2 is यथा युगे युगे धर्मपाद नाशः भूतानां गुणपाद नाशः च. With the passage of each yuga, righteousness or dharma gets reduced by a quarter with similar reduction in the gunas.
उपनय 2 यथा प्रतियुगम क्रमेण धर्मपादः हीयते क्रमेण भूतानां गुणपादः हीयते एवं क्रमेण आप्तगुणाः हीयन्ते. As with each yuga, righteousness or dharma chronologically reduces, there is a reduction in gunas, including apta gunas.
निगमन सेकेंड तथा गुरुकुलचालनार्थं सम्पूर्णगुणवान् आप्ताः उपलब्धाः न अस्ति. So virtuous apta are not available in present era for conducting Gurukul.
प्रतिज्ञा सिद्धांत. तस्मात् सीमित ज्ञान ग्रहण मार्गत्वात् तथा अनुपलब्ध आप्तत्वात् च आयुर्वेद अध्ययनार्थम गुरुकुल पद्धति अयोग्य. Thus, due to limited exposure to knowledge and since there is no apta guru available in present era, Gurukul system is not ideal for Ayurveda education. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratishtapana Group, for putting forth your statement. We have received two different statements from Sthapana as well as Pratishtapana, where Sthapana is telling that Gurukula Vidya is Shrestha. Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education, which gives broad knowledge. Whereas Pratishtapana is explaining that Gurukula Vidya is restricted knowledge and it is not ideal since the aptas available are not that much having good virtues in them as the previous preceptors had. Okay, so with these two brief notes in the first round of Sthapana and Pratishtapana, we move to Vitandavadins to have their opening remarks on these both statements. Vitandavadins, over to you.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. अध्यापयन्ति यदि दर्शयितुं क्षमन्ते सूतेन्द्र कर्म गुरवो गुरवस्त एव शिष्यास्त एव रचयन्ति गुरोः पुरोय शेषाः पुनस्तदुभयाभिनयं भजन्ते. For education to be considered complete, the educator must teach, demonstrate, and make sure the student can reproduce both theory and practical aspects in their presence. If this is not fulfilled, it is akin to a mere role play. So long as this criteria of the sutra is fulfilled, be it in Gurukula system or otherwise, is worthy. Therefore, we Vitandavadins neither stand with Sthapana or Pratisthapana.
Okay, in the beginning itself, Vitandavadins showing their wings, okay, against Sthapana and Pratisthapana to attack in the next round, in the second round. So we are starting the Dvitiya Vartula from this. We have finished Pratapa Vartula, that is casual round. Now we're moving to spatial round. For this, I invite Sthapana, how you can justify and how you can elaborately explain how the Gurukula system stands high in giving education, how it is ideal for us. Please put forth your detailed justification on the statement which you are given in the first round through Panchavakyas. Over to you, Sthapan.
In this round, we will be quoting few points from Shastras which are depicting Gurukul system. First, we'll understand definition of Guru and Gurukula. Before starting our Panchavaya Vakya, we enchanted Guru Aradhana. This Guru Aradhana itself is giving importance of Guru or what should be the role of Guru. What it is saying, Guru Brahma. Guru is Brahma. Brahma is a creator. So Guru is a creator of a student or he is responsible for development of a student. Guru Vishnu. Guru is Vishnu. That means he is guiding and protecting the Shishya. He is Maheshwara as well. That means he removes all the bad qualities like ahankara, krodha, irsha, etc. from the Shishya. Guru Sakshat Parabrahma. Guru is completeness. He is supreme power. What Guru means in Amarkosha they are saying, Sa Gururyaha Kriyaha Krutva Vedamasmai Prayachati. That is, Guru is one who teaches Veda along with other Kriyas. In Dvayopanishada, they are doing Sandhi Vigraha. Gu means darkness, Ru means removal. So, what is Guru is one who removes the darkness of Shishya. In Monier Williams, they explain what is Gurukula, that is house of a Guru or residence in Guru's house, pupil's eye. Further to explain, any Gurukula system's core is Guru. So what should be Acharya's qualities, how he should be, that is explained by Charaka Acharya in Vimanstan 8th chapter. What he says is, Paryavadat Shrutam, Paridrushta Karmanam, Jitahasta, Upakaranavantam, Sarvendriyopapannam, Anahankrutam, Shishya Vatsalam Adhyapakam. So, Acharya with such an efficient and methodical standards surely inculcates physicians' qualities in his disciples so that society will get maximum proficient physicians.
To continue with her points, just as the qualities of Guru is being mentioned, I would like to quote the verse from the, I would take the verse from Vimanasthana 8th chapter, where the Shishya Gunas have been mentioned, like the Shishya should have the qualities like Drutimantam, Anahankritam, Medhavi, Udhara Nibrutam, Anudhattam. That is, with the qualities like Vinaya and Anahankrita, he should do the Chintana of the Tattva. Akopana, Avyasana, which can be considered some of his physical and mental qualities to be present. Along with that, Shila, Shaucha, Achara, Anuraksha, Daksha. Then, when comes to the Adhyayana part, Adhyayanam Abhikhar Kamartha Vigneya, that is, desire towards his Adhyayana and Artha Jnana properly. Then comes Karma Darshana, that is pramana sahita jnana to be done. Then anya karma alubdham analasam. If at all apart from this adhyayana, other topics are taken, even there without any ahankara or alasyatana, he has to go through it. Along with that, he should also be built up with the qualities like Sarva Bhuta Hitaishinam, thinking regarding the Sarva Bhuta, irrespective, that is Sarva Prani Matra. Then Acharya Sarva Anushthi Pratikaram Anuraktam, that is doing the Sarva Agnya Palana of the Guru and completely dedicating and devoted to the Guru. Even in Sushruta, we do get the reference where he mentions Shila, Shaucha, Dhriti, Smriti, Prasannatha, Vakcheshta, Kleshasa, where we can take it as like Kaya, Vak, Manashuddhi Lakshanas that need to be present in the Shishya. So it is like if at all these apt Lakshanas are present in the Shishya, then he will have all the ability to get the knowledge completely in Ayurveda, in the Gurukula system. After all this Guru, Gurukula, Shishya, Lakshanas to be seen, now I would like to tell how Shastra was passed on from Guru to Shishya through Adhyayana Vidhi. So that will be taken with the same reference, that is Vimanasthana 8th chapter, where Adhyayana Vidhi has been told as Adhyayana, Adhyapana and Tadvidya Sambhasha. So to start with Adhyayana, the quote, I would like to divide the quote into 3 sentences, that is Krutakshanah Pratar Utthayopavyusham Vakritva Avashyakam Upasrupyate प्रश्योदकं देवार्षि गो ब्राह्मण गुरुवृद्धि सिद्धाचार्येभ्यो नमस्कृत्यं. That is this dinacharya to be initiated with, where the pratar uttana followed by deha shuchi and then namaskara to the guru is followed. Then शुचा उदेशे सुकोपविष्टो मनः पुरः सराभिर्वाग्भिः सूत्रम् अनुक्रमान् पुनः पुनरावर्तयेत् बुद्ध्वा सम्यक् अनुप्रविश्यार्थत्वा. That is, after this, start doing the patana, where he lands up in two objectives, that is, swadosha pariharartha and paradosha paramanartha. So when this satata adhyayana is initiated like this, he will be having that ability to come out with the doubts what he is having, like clarifying with that, and he will also gain the ability to notice the mistakes which the other person is doing. Lastly, the verse can be ended like evam madhya dine aparanne ratrau cha shashvat parihapayannam adhyayanam abhyasit. So apart from this, the entire remaining day was divided into other three slots where the satata adhyayana of the shastra was done. After this adhyayana, I would continue with adhyapana vidhi, wherein the adhyapana vidhi, there where the core existence between the guru and shishya takes place. So here, even in adhyapana, to start with, first the shishya pariksha will be done, which are the criteria what I have been previously told. Once the pariksha is passed, then the upanaya of that shishya towards the guru will be taken, and then the shishya vritti, which are the mere codes and conducts and regulations which are to be included in his life throughout, will be taught initially by the guru. One example I would quote, the remaining will be continued by my colleague. न च कदाचित् स्त्रीदत्तम् आमिषम् आदत्तव्यम् अननुज्ञातं भर्त्रा अथवा अध्यक्षेण, where he tries to tell, if at all you are collecting any subject matter from a female, collect the information only like with a prior information to his husband, which can be considered as a method of consent. So this was like how the adhyapana starts, and the one of the vidhi of adhyapana, I would take a reference from Ashtanga Hridaya Sutra Sthana Sarvanga Sundari Tika, where the adhyapana can be done with pada vyakya, where the entire verse will be divided into pada and each pada will be understood. Then padhartha vakya, where individual words are understood and in such a way that the entire meaning of the sentence will be justified. Prayojana vakya, understanding of the entire verse will be in such a way that we can understand the subject matter better. Udhyata vyakya, understanding the verse in a form of question so that we can answer the queries. Parihara vyakya, words will be understood in the form in such a way that whatever the question comes, we can answer that. So here we have a like the sambandha and abhidheyatva of the parihara and udhyatya vyakya can be seen. So lastly, the tadvidya sambhasha, where it is told bishak bishaja saha sambhashit, that is the peers of one shastra who is having a complete knowledge of that shastra will undergo for a discussion which lasts in jnanabhiyoga samharshakari bhavati, that is improvement in the existing knowledge. Vaisharatyam api cha abhinivarthayati, that is becoming expertise, that is vaisharatya. Then पूर्वश्रुते च संदेहवतः पुनः श्रवण श्रुतं संशय अपकर्षयति. If at all he had a doubt in the previous knowledge, when he starts recalling or discussing the same thing, then his doubts will be cleared. Lastly, ashrutamapi cha kanchit artham shrotram vishayam apadayati. That is, if at all he had no knowledge regarding that, when such discussion are happening, there is chances of gaining the new knowledge. Along with that, at lastly, Acharya also mentions that if at all there is a proper relation, or if at all the vinaya of the shishya is shown properly, there is all chances like Guda Artha or Guda Jnana, which is known by the Guru, will also be taught to the shishya.
Adding on to her point, as she has already mentioned one of the Shishya Vrittis, Acharya has mentioned many other Shishya Vrittis. Those are Brahmacharina, Satyavadina, Amamsadena, Medya Sevina, Nirmatsarena, Shastradharina. Then he should be Putravat, Dasavat, Artivat cha Upacharata, Anuvatsavyo Aham. Sarvatma cha Aturanam, Arogyaya Prayatitavya. श्लक्ष्ण शुक्ल धर्म्य शर्म्य धन्य सत्यहितमित वचसा देशकाल विचारिण स्मृतिमताः न च आतुर कुल प्रवृत्तयो बहिर्निश्चारयितव्याः रसितं च आयुषं प्रमाणम् आतुरस्य जानता अपि त्वया न वर्णयितव्यं तत्र यत्र उच्यमाम् आतुरस्य अन्यस्य वा अपि उपघाताय सम्पद्यते. These are the code of the conducts mentioned by Acharya Charaka. If a student follows all the mentioned code of the conduct, then only he will be able to learn the complete knowledge of all the Shastras. Why it is important? Because Acharya Sushruta has already mentioned that Ekam Shastram Adhyano na Vidyat Shastra Nishayam Tasmat Bahushrutah Shastram Vijaniyat Chikitsak. For a person to be called Chikitsak, knowledge of one Shastra is not enough. He should be Bahushruta Shastra to be called as a Chikitsak.
Coming to the concept of pramana and tantra yukti, the word pramana means pramiyate vishwam aneneti, that with which we know the world is called as pramana. And why we are including pramana and tantra yukti here is because there is something called aptavachana. We consider apta vakya as pramana because it is aptas are considered to be avitarka smriti. They do not have any conflicts in their minds. Vibhaga vidha, discriminate any situation. Nishprititi upatapa darshanaha. Do not approach any situation emotionally. So when they're explaining the concept of Ayurveda Prayojana, swastasya swasya rakshanam aturasya vikara prashamanam, here the concept of Aptopadesha plays a major role where to understand swastha, who is atura, everything. Then coming to diagnosis and prognosis, Rogam Ado Pariksheta Tato Anantaram Aushadam. Here Acharya Charaka emphasizes on Rogam Ado Pariksheta. Before treating any disease, you have to examine the disease, for which you need pramana. Pramana is used in Samhita to explain knowledge. It has wide applicability in field of academic teaching and learning for accurate description of the subject matter. Coming to the concept of Tantra Yukti, for one to understand the Shastra, Tantra Yukti plays a major role. Tantra Yuktis are important because of the following reasons. Shastradi Gamaha, for proper understanding of Shastra, it is said that Sugruhitam Shastram Rakshati, Durgruhitam Kshinoti. Prabodhanam, just like a lotus blooms in sunlight with Tantra Yukti, the meaning of Ayurvedic texts is elaborated. Then Prakashanam, just as light removes darkness, with Tantra Yukti, we can get to know, we can understand the difficult topics explained in the Shastras. Anukta Gnanartham enables to understand even the unsaid and hidden meanings in the Shastra. Ashu Anya Shastra Prabodhanam, it through the help of Tantra Yukti, not only do we understand Ayurveda, but also other Shastras as well. Swavakya Siddhyardham, when we are quoting a statement to support our statement, we can use Tantra Yuktis. So the concept of an Pramana and Tantra Yukti can be achieved only through Guru.
Namaste. The Pratigna of Stapna Paksh is that Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. First, we will see that what ideal Ayurveda education is, and then we will try to prove how Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. So, ideal Ayurveda education is the one which encompasses all the three education modalities which are mentioned in Charak Viman 8, Adhyana, Adhyapana, and Tadvid Sambhasha, with a special emphasis on the understanding of Sanskrit language in order to fully understand the basic siddhantas of Ayurveda. The first concept is the establishment of RAV, which was brought into existence for the sole purpose of reviving the Gurukula system, that is Guru Shishya Parampara. Next, the biggest stakeholder of Ayurveda education in the present era, which is NCISM, in its new curriculum has made significant efforts to incorporate Gurukula system in Ayurveda education. For example, the introduction of non-learning hours in Samhita Adhyana is derived from the concept of Samhita Pathana. Second, the utility of activity-based learning, which is highlighted by NCISM, is clearly told by Acharya Shushruta in Sutra Sthana when he says, Yastu keval shastragya karma sva parinishthitah samuhya vyaturam prapya bhiruri vahvam. Then, the introduction of various assessment methods like OSPI, OSCE, problem-based learning puts adequate emphasis on the overall development as well as the assessment of the Shishya, which was an integral part of Gurukula system. Then the incorporation of Bodh, Acharan, Aditi as important pillars of Ayurveda education, which NCISM has brought, have been mentioned by Acharya Vagbhata as Dirgham Jivitam Arogyam, Dharmam Arthe Sukham Yashah, Path Avbodhan Anushtaner Adhigachyato Dhruvam. Furthermore, with the inclusion of basic life support training in the curriculum, Shishya will be learning the necessary life skills which were already a part of Gurukula system. Then the introduction of Vadatu Samskritam, which is a welcome step as the correct knowledge of Samskrita is very much necessary for the appropriate interpretation as well as comprehension of the Samhitas. In the end, we would like to conclude by saying that a lot is already being done to incorporate the core concepts of Gurukula system in Ayurveda education, and a lot still can be done. Hence, we like to conclude by saying that Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. Dhanyavadam.
Thank you, Pratishtapna Group. The core of the 8th chapter of Vimanasthana, that is Roga Abhishek Jiti Adhyaya, as well as Sushruta's Prabhashini Adhyaya, they have considered to justify the previous statement. With this, the justification which is put forth by Sthapana, now it's time to move towards a Pratishtapna Group to put forth their system. Why Gurukula system or a Gurukula education is not ideal for Ayurveda seekers, Ayurveda knowledge seekers. What is your opinion? Can test the mic. Yes, it's
Not
on.
that loud. A little.
A little louder.
Yes. Hello,
Li-
Mahiji. Yes. Can I use that?
No problem. You can use. We can clearly hear you, but still you want to use that mic, you can. Go ahead.
और प्रतिज्ञा वाज आयुर्वेद अध्ययनार्थम गुरुकुल पद्धति अयोग्य. To prove this, we have two hetus here. First is सीमित ज्ञान ग्रहण मार्गत्वात्. Second, सद्य काले अनुपलब्ध आपतत्वात्.
Why Simit Nyan Grahan? Why? A student can learn only those area of the Shastra which is taught there and do not get the glimpse of other genre, class or group, as he is only exposed to area of his guru's mastery. As this limits knowledge because learning more than one Shastra is not possible in the Gurukul system. Thus, his mindset develops similar to that of his guru, and his thoughts are unambiguous, that is not open to more than one interpretation. Taking a very small example, if we talk about Trivid Pariksha, Darshan, Sparshan and Prashan, if we are unable to say variety of patient at variety of geographical location, while staying in a Gurukul with a one Guru where no exposure of the outside world, then how can we get the complete knowledge of a Desha, Kala, Rogi Rog Pariksha, Pathya Pathya in different parts of the country or outside country, or there is a difference in their treatment? As all we know, treatment changes according to Ritu, Desh, Kal, etc. Even in our country, only there is a huge diversity we can see. Even the father of surgery, Acharya Sushrut, in his Sutra Sthan 4, Shlok number 7, advised the Vedyas and emphasized more on learning many sciences. Ekam Shastra Madhyano, Navidyas Shastra Nishchayam, Tasmat Bahushrutah, Shastram Vijaniya Chikitsaka. It means he who studies any one science only will not be able to arrive at a correct decision. Hence, the physician should know many sciences. If today's Vaidyas don't know about latest blood investigations, radiological advancements, which are popular in recent years and wasn't present in the Gurukul system, knowledge of other medical field is very necessary. And if I say not necessary, it is mandatory, because you all will agree, because if any patient is coming to us, there are chances she may receive allopathy treatment
or had some laboratory investigations. If we don't have knowledge or at least basic idea of his or allopathic treatment, then how can we cope up in today's world as a physician? How? That's why Acharya Sushruti said, Ekam Shastram Adhyano, na vidyat Shastra Nichayam, tasmat Bahushrutah, Shastram Vidyaniya Chikitsaka. Moving to the reference number 2, where Acharya Sushruti in Sutra Sthan 34, Shlok number 14, not only advised us to have knowledge to many sciences, but also praises the Vedya by giving a great example. स्वतंत्र कुशलो अनेक्षेषु शास्त्राशे बहिष्कृतः वैद्यो धवज इव भावति निप्त दिवज पूजित. It means the physician who is proficient, skilled, expert in his own science and not ignorant of other sciences shines like a royal pennant, shines like a royal flag, and is honored by the king and the other officiality, that is enthusiastic experts. I would like to quote a very practical example of December 1993. We all know Ayurveda is our heritage. We all know and we accept this. What happened with curcumin? What happened? Who don't know, let me give an overview of this. A patent was filed by an American University of Mississippi Medical Center in December 1993, patent number 504105. And surprisingly, patent was granted in March 1995 for what? For the use of turmeric powder as a wound healing. Wow, that's great. Is there any course of BMS in USA? Is there? It's a big no. But you can see, still they have an upper hand. At that time, we don't much thinking about GMP, that is good manufacturing practices, or the standardization of drugs. And they patent a drug of our heritage. So if we still go with the Gurukul system, we can see much of such examples in the future. That's why Acharya Sushruti said, Ekam Shastra Madhyano. Let's move to the next claim, number 3. Why Gurukul system is not ideal for the Ayurveda education? I'm quoting a reference of Vasusha, in which he stated what we all 3 teams are doing today. Pinde Pinde Matirvina, Kunde Kunde Navampaya, Jato Jato Navachara, Navavani Mukhe Mukhe. It means there is a difference of intellect from person to person. The water from 2 reservoirs is not the same. There is a presence of multiculturalism among the communities, and there is a disparity of opinions among individuals. In the same way, if we are going to only one guru, to a specific Gurukul, specific state, we all will deprive of other knowledge, other treatment therapies. Giving a small example, in your OPD, an old patient came with a intense pain at scapular region, then you may treat him with Aushad Chikitsa, Agni Karma, or Marma Chikitsa. But if he can't take medicines orally, then what he will do? And that guru of Gurukuls only knows the Aushad Chikitsa, then what he will do? You may refer him to a Vaidya who learned Agni Karma or Man Chikitsa from his guru. But like today, we have the right to go to any practitioner, to any Ayurveda clinic, and to learn any Chikitsa. There is no foundation, there is a complete freedom. Not I am saying this, the father of medicine, Acharya Charak, in Gulmsthan, Chikitsa Sthan 5, Shlok number 44, said, Tatra Dhanvantiryanam Adhikaraha, Kriya Vido, Vedyanam, Kritya Yogyanam, Ved Shodharopane. And there is a Chakrapani Tika there, Dhanvantiryanamiti, Dhanvantiri Tantradya Yainam, Shalya Vidya Ityavartham. Acharya Charak, knowing his limitations, has specified that few treatments modules such as that including in surgical treatments should be performed by Vaidyas from the Dhanvantiri Adhikara.
To slightly improvise what he said, Acharya Charaka did not mean that that is not what he cannot do, where that is the mastery of some other person or some other sampradaya. So to elaborate, around 10 students of Acharya Charaka might be there, but one of them could have, if exposed to Shalya Chikitsa, been a Shalya Chikitsak. Again, if exposed to it. So, thus, Acharyas have specified that Ekam Shastram Nadniya and other Anya Shastra should not be excluded. In the next slide, the qualities of a good Vaidya. Tab Vishaka mentioned in the classical text as Yogamasam to yo vidyat, desha kalopapaditam, purusham purusham viksham, sadneyo vishaguttamam. Also, similarly, Shrute Paryavadatatvam, Bahusho Drushtakarmata, Daksham Shaucham Itidneyam, Vaidyo Guna Chatushtayam. According to these, a good physician should have extensive practical knowledge. He should have knowledge with respect to Desha, Kala, and thus the patient details accordingly. This must also include knowledge about etiological factors, or vyadhis, or aharadi satmya of different areas or regions, those seen in different seasons in relation to different occupations today, etc. Practically, today patients from varied lifestyle belonging to varied regions and different seasons may come to a Vaidya who should be knowing all of these factors which are involved. For example, eating and sleeping habits may differ from occupation to occupation. The mode of work, whether one has sedentary lifestyle, whether one has to work on a front, whether one is working out a lot according to his occupation should be known by the Vaidya, which is not possible when you stay at one place. Uh, the varied job factors, the varied cultures should are not exposed there. Different dietary patterns of people. Today, we also see even when people move to a different place, they do not leave their own the dietary patterns which were there in the roots. Like, for example, a person from Kerala, even living in the north, does not give up on idli and dosa. So, it is a satmya for him, but not for the desha. Therefore, a person should have a knowledge of all these. A good Ayurvedic chikitsak should have a knowledge of all these.
We shall now see some shlokas from the Subhashit Ratna Bhandar. Deshatanam Rajasabha Pravesho Vyapari Vidvajjana Sangatischa Sarveshu Shastreshu Avalokanaicha Chaturya Mulani Bhavati Pancha. This Subhashita describes 5 ways useful for acquiring knowledge or intelligence. Similar to the references from the Sushrut Samhita that were stated in the earlier slides, these verses also suggest that one of the ways to be an intellect is to become knowledgeable in all the Shastras. Yastu sancharate deshan sevate yascha panditan tasya vistarita buddhi taila binduhu yatha jale. Yo na sancharate deshan yo na seveta panditan tasya sankuchita buddhi ghruta binduhu eva ambasi. This Subhashita also specifies how one can enhance his or her intelligence. But the key factor or the key aspect is that these Subhashitas emphasize the significance of acquiring a fresh knowledge while exploring the world and interacting with the wise. In the present time of globalization, we cannot afford to dwell in a constricted environment. The students studying in Gurukula system will not be able to travel across the world and meet new people, as there will be no interactions beyond the Gurukul, leading to no global exposure. There is a wide range of patients, their hetus, and the treatments provided to them in accordance with the Desha. Desha is the important factor in Roga-Rogi Pariksha as well as in the Nidan and Chikitsa of any Vyadhi. Due to dwelling at one place, there will be no exposure to the variety of patients and treatments. Also, there will not be exposure to the recent advancements and the researches happening around the globe. Thus, the elements that contribute to the Simita Jnana Grahana or constricted knowledge include all those that were discussed in the slides above.
Now coming to our second hetu, Sadhya Kale Anuplabdha Aptatvat. Rajastamobhyam Nirmuktas Tapo Jnana Balena Ye Yesham Trikalam Amalam Jnanam Avyahatam Sada Apta Shishta Vibuddhaste Tesham Vakyam Asanshayam Satyam Vakshyanti Te Kasmat Satyam Nirajastama. As it is clear from this shloka that being free from Raja, Tama is the main quality of Apta, as they are enlightened and knowledgeable. Such persons have true and in essence knowledge of Trikala. But now these qualities cannot be fulfilled because we know that a person acquires the status of Apta owing to their efforts, dedication, perseverance, perception of time as in continuum, purity, unbiased attitude, and being free from rajas and tamas. And in the present day, there is hardly any or almost no person who has in essence knowledge of Trikala and is free from raja and tama, and thus cannot be called an apta. Why sadyakale anuplabd aptatvad? युगे युगे धर्मपादः क्रमेण अनेन हीयते गुणपादैश्च भूतानामेवं लोकः प्रलीयते. This shloka supports the previous one. As mentioned in Charak Samhita Vimansthan, there is attenuation of righteousness or dharma by a quarter of each yuga. So is the depletion in gunas, including those of the apta. So to maintain an Ayurvedic Gurukul, an apta person is not available or present in the current time.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, how my teammates supported our statement that Gurukul Paddhati is not ideal for Ayurveda education. Here are some other reasons which we must have a look at. That as the gun decreases in each yuga, also lifespan also decreases in each yuga. In the earlier Satyuga, the lifespan was so large. Some text we have the reference that it was 400 years. In Dwapar, it was 300 years. In Treta, it was 200 years. And now in Kali Yuga, it is said to be have one of 100 years. So, in what era was this Gurukul education system present? It was present in Vedic eras. Like it was the age, it was the time when the age was very prolonged, like around 200 years or more than that. So the people in that era might invest their 12 years of age, like the president himself said that the student was admitted from the 8 years of age. The right reference is that when he was Shakti Sampanna. For yoga abhyas, for any abhyas to begin with, he should begin it when he was Shakti Sampanna. So it was considered around 8 to 9 years. So he was admitted in that age and then he was taught for as long as Guru was satisfied with him. So once Guru was satisfied with him, he should tell that you are now ready and you can now go and do whatever you want with your knowledge. Like we have an example of Prithviraj Chauhan. He studied in Gurukula for such a long time that even his mother and father were unable to see that his son has become such a wise and good person. But when was this possible? When his guru was so wise and knowledgeable, and he only told that you have to learn something extra so that you can defeat your enemies. That's why he made him learn the Shabda Bhed Ban Vidya. That's why he was victorious. So my point is that in today's era, we don't have that much time that for each subject or for each thing, we can invest 12 years of our lifespan. We have other duties also which we have to fulfill. Each of us has our family. So nowadays, students tries today that we are of not that caliber. Not to blame everything on the apta, not to blame everything on the guru. Even we are of not that caliber which students were present in the earlier era. We also have our gunas decreased. They were shrutadhar. They used to understand everything and memorize everything the guru said. But we are not even not able to memorize even after reading so many times. So that is our fault. So that kind of student is not eligible for the Gurukul system of education. And if we say that if such student is not eligible, then is it possible that so many only handful of students can get the knowledge of Ayurveda and treat the world from it? No. Many people need to know about Ayurveda and many people need to understand Ayurveda. It is okay that you are not having by hearting any shlokas, but you should have the core understanding of that shloka and put it to practical use. For example, you must have seen that all my friends are saying shlokas very fluently, but I am not given any shloka to recite because I am bad at it. I know that because I have heard from so many students and I have heard from so many gurus that you are not good at it. You should not go into that. you should try doing the practical approach, because that's what I am good at. I am practicing Ayurveda from last 7 years. And there are many patients that tell me that your medicines are effective, and that is what is satisfactory to me. Even if my guru says you are bad at shloka, it's okay. I know that I am bad at shloka. But if I understand the meaning, I can be having a practical approach towards it. Also, the Gurukul system emphasized on simple living and high thinking. How many of us are ready to believe in that? How many of us are ready to eat only once a day and survive from that? Is it possible in today's era? No. It is our fault. And our era means the Guru has also gone through this era only. So he has also survived from this era only. He cannot also survive eating once a day, which was present in the earlier era. So today everyone wishes for lavish lifestyles and protected environment, which was not present in the Gurukul system. Gurukuls were, first of all, they were not necessarily present in public areas. It was in remote areas where they were out of the Grahasthashram. So they had to follow brahmacharya, which is again most impossible thing in today's era, I think. Okay. Then we see that people, students which are studying in boarding school and away from their parents, have to have more or less affection towards their parents and less moral values. I have many examples of my friends suffering from depression and midlife crisis right now in their early 30s. Why? Because they have been away from their home and away from everyone from their childhood for the education. Okay. So also there are many distractions present in today's life. We have a current example of COVID. What happened in COVID? We were forced to live in an enclosed environment for almost a year. What happened in that? Many people suffered from depression. Okay. Students were forced to learn on mobile. Was that present in Gurukul era? Will that be happening in Gurukul era? Suppose pandemic happened. One student or one teacher from Gurukul was infected. So everyone will be infected. So all the students of all the Rajyas, all the princes will be affected, and everyone might die. Suppose there was COVID. So everyone was finished. What happens then? No solution to that. So, and right now government is also emphasizing on new teaching techniques which should be developed from home itself. Okay, so I'll cut short my presentation. Also, one of the point I want to describe is, as there is no apta present in today's era, there might be bias or arrogance present in teachers as well as students. So many of us, even myself, I know such teachers who would fail me because I was arrogant to them or I was questioning him. You might also knowing some teachers who might fail you if you are questioning them too much. Okay. So that is the thing that is present nowadays. Everyone is saying no because you are afraid of the teacher. I know that. But it is true. We talk amongst ourselves about such teachers. So that is present in today's era. If we are not aware of that, then it is our fault. Then we also have example of Guru Gargi Vachaknavi, which went into debate with sage Yajnavalkya. So Yajnavalkya at last threatened that her mind would shatter if she won't stop questioning him. Also, a structured education pattern is not present in the Gurukul system. Guru was the whole and soul monopoly. If he thought that student is worthy, he might give him the certification. If he thought student is not worthy, then he might not give.
Stop your justification. You have taken enough time to elaborate on the statement why Gurukula system is not ideal for Ayurveda education. Big round of applause for Pratishtapana group for detailed justification which is taken up by their team. Gurukula system is not ideal. Okay, so with this justification round, that is Dvitiya Vartula, now we are moving towards the next round, which is connected to the second round itself, the question answer round. The special role will be played by Vitandavadins. Now the Jitnyasa Parihara round. Okay, so Vitandavadins are going to take chance and attack Stapna and Pratishtapana. Now I think you are already ready. Okay, so over to Vitandavadins. You can ask the questions against Stapna first. Then we'll give chance to Pratisthapana against Sthapana.
Okay.
After Vitandavadins. Go ahead.
I never thought these guys will provide me this much of opportunity. That is the first bit that I have to do. The first thing is, I will come with one after other. The first team, Sthapana team, you are not good with Sankhya, I think so. You never enlisted your hetus. That's the problem you have. And once again, Punarukti, you look your hetus again and again. Oh, I will, after completion, you can answer. So again and again, there is a lot of mistakes. And one more thing is, you keep on enlisting about the Mahatva of the Shastra. Here this topic is Gurukula system, methodology is the topic. Both guys, both Sthapana and Pratisthapana never talked about methodology. These were guys talking about some GMP aspect and curcumin aspect and some practical aspect. Do you think that it is not practical at that time? They have done complex surgeries that day. The problem is not with the knowledge. Knowledge was there on that day also. The same Charaka Samhita was present that day also. The same Charaka Samhita is present this day also. The problem with the methodology, right? You both guys never talked about methodology. Gurukula system is about methodology.
Prashna.
Okay.
Question. Okay.
Okay, you both guys never talked about methodology and...
what is your question?
Question is...
First question to Sthapana.
You are out of topic. You both are out of topic.
First statement from Vitandavadi is, you are out of topic. Sthapana. The question is this, you are out of topic. First question.
And you are...
No, you can supplement second question. Let us take the answer from them.
Okay.
So the question of Vitandavadis is that we have not talked about methodology.
Yeah.
So what do you think Adhyan, Adhyapana and Tadvid Sambhasha is?
Other aspects, you have 10 or 15 minutes, big time. How much you utilized your methodology, talking on methodology?
What about Sammelana method?
Sammelana method is included in Tadvida Sambhasha only.
Where is it? You didn't mention here, you just mentioned.
Integral
What
part
is the
of
difference
Tadvida
between...
Sambhasha, and it is understood with the help of Tantra Yuktis that it is a part of that only.
What is the difference between Sammelana and Tadvidya Sambhasha?
It is an integral part of Tadvida Sambhasha.
No, what is the basic difference between Sammelana and
Sammelana way of education and Tadvidya Sambhasha? You are saying it is understood in one of them. But both of them are different. My question is, what is the difference?
So one more thing is, have you ever seen...
You don't want answer from that question? Okay. Okay, meanwhile you can prepare and tell the answer. Okay. However, it is considered a late reply, which is another...
I would like to comment on Sammelana Vidhi. Sammelana Vidhi is a way of education, like it is a system and which can be gained through Tadvidya Sambhasha. That is the answer.
Ask the question. Next question. Quick, one after the other.
So you mean to say the present day, these webinars, seminars that are conducted also, which we are doing right now, Samvada, isn't it enough to gain more knowledge? Only Tadvidya Sambhasha system only would give knowledge, is it?
Listen, we are not saying that, like you are saying, isn't it enough, right? Apart from that, there are so many things included in the Gurukula system, and that should be included. If it is going on, it's a good thing, right? It is beneficial for Ayurveda, and it is a good thing. Then we are doing ideal work. But what we are saying, Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education because apart from these things, there are a lot of things to be included. That is the point.
So you were giving the method of how it has to be done, Padavakya, Padarthavakya.
Exactly.
So if we have to do that way, Adhyayana and Adhyapana, how long is it going to take? So it's going to be never ending. Then when are we going to practice?
This is we have made our mind. We are born to those 9 to 5 duty hours. In Gurukula system, there was no timing for those
pupils, right? They used to learn lifelong, how long they used to live. They used to learn along with their guru. We are bound to 9 to 5 duty hours, and it is not possible to complete in those duty hours. So we are trying to say that to inculcate Gurukula system so that it will be easier for a student to understand Ayurveda.
And as President told, Shastra is never ending, it's unfolding. Like you can't stop this Shastra learning within a limited span of time. You require long period of time to study that.
Then what about the reference of Vidya Samapto Bhishaja Dvitiya Jatiruchyate? Vidya Samapti is not done, but still you will get graduated and go and then start practicing.
That's why we are
Aren't we
telling
putting
that is
the
our
patients
point.
at risk?
Ayurveda education is ideal. Like Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education.
No, but their question is whole long life you want to be stay with Guru for learning Ayurveda is the question.
No, sir. Even the answer for this, that is also given by the president only. Whenever the guru is felt satisfied, like, okay, he is enough. Now, if at all he leaves him, he is unable to, like, enough, able, he is having that capacity to manage himself with the Shastra, then sufficient.
You only accepted our views.
See, we are not accepting that. What we are saying is whatever methods were adopted during Gurukula system, if
You
we
only
adopt
told
them,
Vidya is asamapta.
One second,
ideal for
one second,
Ayurveda
one
education.
second, one second. What they are accepting?
You only told Vidya is not samapti will happen. It is continuous process. Then again you told Vidya samapta Bishaja reference. You told okay, it will end and they will go back.
When the Vidya Samapti takes place, once the admission is taken, he has to end up his course, no?
There is something called Upakarma, wherein already learnt knowledge is revived. So the concept can be applied here.
Exact nirukti of upakarma. See, upa and karma.
Upa is above all. Okay.
Really? Upa means above all.
It's
Audience, please listen.
Please answer, please. Okay.
So,
Upa Samipe also can happen. Upa Samipe is Dhatu Dhatvarta.
It is Upakarma, the way it means is higher knowledge. Okay. So Upakarma means higher knowledge. It is made every year and already learned knowledge is revived in this. That is our answer.
Okay. Next question. Next question. Next.
To further add to the answer of your question, if you are asking that whether it will continue lifelong, it will not continue lifelong. First thing, Tulsidas in Ramcharitamanas says, Guru Graha Gaye Padhan Raghurai Alpakala Vidya Sabai. The Guru will give the Vidya to the student in the span of time in which he is supposed to give. Second thing, now also if you are going with, now also you're not ending the education when you feel like, you are ending the education when the teacher passes you.
You are again contradicting.
We are not contradicting. We are saying that it is possible to end the education in the required span of time because the Guru will make sure that it is done. No, it is not same. How it is same?
Okay. Next question. You said in your example, in Udaharana, you gave Pita Pitamaha. That example you quote. How that will happen? Gurukula is ideal. My question, you only said Guru is only one. Then what about Pita, then Pitamaha? Who all will give that much kind of love and care to the students who are there in the Gurukula?
Adding on to the same question, you have said that.
No, one question will take one time. Continuation. Okay, you continue.
In the same context, you have also told that in the Gurukula, in the qualities of the Guru, you have said that they should not be having any emotions. If the Guru does not have any emotions, then how will they take care, that give that much preeti like mother and father and grandparents? Without emotion, how can they give?
Emotion with the respect to treating patients, not regarding the Shishya. We never mentioned it is regarding Shishya. We mentioned it is regarding the patient treatment and also other aspects.
One more thing. You told Pita and Putra is the example for Guru and Shishya, right? So then what is the need for going to Guru? Then he can learn from his Pita only, right?
The mental aspects and the spiritual aspects can be learned from Guru and Pita, both of them. There is no limitation to learn knowledge and no one has ever told you to restrict you to only Pita or only Guru. Guru gives us the knowledge which is used for us to live in this present world. Okay? How can it be a wrong example? Can you give justification for that?
We are not here to give the justification.
No.
It's not wrong example.
No, they are not.
Previous statement you said they should know not.
Okay, they have given their answer. Okay, next question. Next arrow. Okay.
So you said in a adhyayana anadhyapana vidhi, you said that the student should have the dinacharya, the shishya will have dinacharya. What if, so you mean to tell the people who stays in their house, they won't get up early, they cannot do deva archana, they cannot have dashna, deha shuddhi, manasa shuddhi, vachika shuddhi, and then come to their institute and learn and go back?
See, we are not saying they are doing now or they were doing that time. Our point is, if at all they are doing, if at all they are following dinacharya, it is ideal for Ayurveda.
It can happen out of the Gurukul as well, na? What is the importance of Gurukul to have a dinacharya in person's
That
life?
is one of the methods which were adapted during Gurukula system. Our point is Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. If at all they are adapting it now, it is well and good.
Okay. Stop. Within the no, you have enough time. You can have later also. Okay. Now Pratishthapana will get the chance to ask the question against Sthapana. So what are your problems against Sthapana's statement? How Gurukula system is not ideal? Pratishthapana, your queries.
Yeah.
Your jignasa.
So my first question is, in your hetu you said that student will come across the various situations explained by the guru, right? That was the point in your hetu. So is it possible to for that guru to know each and every situation from each and every desha in today's time? Suppose when he is staying in his Gurukul only, I am not talking about the globalization.
How he can understand the knowledge and skills which is beyond his Gurukula system?
Yes.
Okay. Can he take that knowledge which is not there in his Gurukula and adopt in his Gurukula in present era?
I can
How
give
it
one
is
example.
possible?
I can give an example if needed. Do you want an example? Yeah. So my example is, how many rasa is present in today's world? Shad rasa. Everyone agrees. Me too agree. Pull on. Okay. You also agree there is shad rasa. Okay. How many taste buds are present? There are only 4 taste buds present. Okay. Also, to prove that, which rasa can be known by the sense of touch? Practical example. Everyone is doing cooking over here, all the females and many of the males. Which taste can be felt by the sense of touch?
Your question is to...
No, I am giving them an example. I am telling the answer.
Okay.
My question is that my answer is katuras. Okay, you can feel it with your fingers only. Also, spice taste buds are not present. It is just a sense of touch. Also, Japanese have patented a 7th rasa. Any one of you know that? Taste of umami. Have you heard of it? It's a taste. It's a taste. Taste means rasa. No. Everyone agrees?
See, you are
Vitandavadi will be given chance to
example which you have given.
But
Pratishtha.
my point is, if umami is not known for us in today's time,
You
how can
directly
we
attack
debate?
with the question, otherwise you will lose time.
Okay, so give me the answer to my question. Is one guru satisfactory, has each and every knowledge to explain each and every scenario to the students?
See, for that you gave example of some taste buds and shadrasas and all. We are saying shadrasas said by Ayurveda. Taste buds are from some different science. What we are quoting is Gurukul. Again, I am quoting Gurukul system is ideal for Ayurveda. So, if at all my Guru is teaching me shadrasas, and it was possible in the Gurukula system, it is possible now also.
Can I count a question? Yeah. So to explain this, I know this because my guru, my HOD and my co-guide has questioned me the same question. What if he didn't know about this recent inventions? He didn't study about this because no one has questioned me and no one has explained me before this. I am in Ayurveda since 12 years. Nobody has said to me anything but my today's guru. And it was not the same guru I studied BAMS under or took my knowledge of Ayurveda.
What
So
do you mean?
I mean that other person, some other guru has given me this knowledge, not my traditional guru.
Okay, Guru has given the
So
knowledge.
is it not the limitation of the guru?
One Guru's limitation is there, and another one is good at convincing the thoughts.
The
Knowledge.
answer to your question is there is one basic thing that Pratisthapana has got very wrong. Nowhere we have mentioned that it is one guru. Okay, I'll explain how. In Sushrut Sutra, Acharya Sushrut said, just let me finish. Acharya Sushrut, he says, अन्य शास्त्रों के विषय जिनको जहां ग्रहण किया गया है उनका व्याख्यान उस शास्त्र के विद्वानों से सुनना चाहिए, क्योंकि किसी एक शास्त्र में सभी शास्त्रों के विषय का ग्रहण नहीं किया जा सकता. So if we are not talking to you, we are not talking to Vitandavadis, we are not talking to Vitandavadis. There are two things which both the groups have gotten wrong. One is that Gurukula in Ayurveda education is different, Gurukula in education is different, because the Vedic teaching was also based on Gurukula. We are talking about Ayurveda education. In Vedic teaching, it was one guru and shishyas. In Ayurveda education, it is not one guru and shishyas. It is जिस शास्त्र का जो ज्ञाता है उस गुरु से लेना है.
So that's why Gurukul system cannot be done by one guru, and it is therefore not a Gurukul system. That's what my question is. That becomes our university of today's time, na?
The shloka was written under Gurukula system. Gurukula system in Ayurveda is different from Gurukula system in Vedic parampara.
Okay, they are justifying their point. If you are not satisfied, that is okay. You can take up the next question.
The same chapter that you have mentioned, Ekam Shastram, this point comes before that only. Acharya is not saying कि एक ही गुरु से सब सीखना है, जिस गुरु को जो आता है उनसे वो सीखना है.
That means Ayurveda wasn't studied in Gurukul system. It proves that Charaka was traveling from place to place. Everyone knows that. Charaka was traveling from place to place. So was it that he was staying for 12 years in one place, completing his Gurukul and then going to other place, starting another Gurukul, teaching some other thing? No, he was teaching the same thing in different places. Why? Because he himself thought the need of going to places and teaching Ayurveda.
You are saying Acharya Charaka was the only one who was teaching Ayurveda. Is that what you are trying to say?
I am giving one example of my question.
But your example is not appropriate. No.
Okay, next question.
Okay,
Don't give pause.
How will you help in globalization of Ayurveda by Gurukul system? Globalization of Ayurveda.
Globalization
of Ayurveda by Gurukul system.
You answer for the question. Okay.
Okay.
गुरुकुल सिस्टम से ग्लोबलाइजेशन कैसे पॉसिबल है?
How will you help Ayurveda in the globalization in Gurukul system?
Please be quick in answering, Sthapana. Next question. It is unanswered.
Next question. Yes. How will you fit Ayurveda in the new education system in Gurukul system?
In new education system or Gurukul system?
In new education policy 2020.
Okay.
See, for that again, there was something called as Pathanam, which were there in Gurukul system. Now NCISM itself has come up with 1 hour Pathanam in your curriculum. So like that, there are many points which which they have actually taken from a Gurukula system.
No. That education system, new policy, talks about 2D, that is diversity and diversion. That is talks about diversity and diversion. By staying at one place in a Gurukul at a specific area, how can you fit Gurukul system in new education policy?
In previous years also Guru
Use
was
mic,
stayed
please.
in
If at all you have an answer, use mic and tell. Okay.
In previous years also, in ancient times also, Guru doesn't stay in one place. When Guru is traveling, the Sishyas will travel along with the Guru. So the knowledge of only one place is not there. The knowledge of different places is there.
No.
Now, how is it possible? I'm talking about in new education system, how will you put Gurukul system there?
By new education system, you mean NCISM, because that is the latest thing which is coming up. New education system is NCISM. You agree with me?
New education system talks about double E, that is diversity and diversion, right?
You're coming
If you
to
are staying at one place, with a one guru,
We are talking about Ayurveda education. And since you're talking about diversity also, NCISM has included transitional curriculum in the first year itself, where they are trying to reduce that diversity and they're bringing everybody at the same place.
No, when we said that how would you globalize Ayurveda education system, the first answer was why we need to globalize do the globalization of Ayurveda. You think it is necessary or not
No,
necessary?
since you're talking about the globalization of Ayurveda, it is not that we are doing research now, because there are proofs of research in Ayurveda. We have Anveshana, Gaveshana, and Eshana.
But you need to convey that to the world, na?
We need to convey that to the world.
Huh.
Acharya Vagbhata says Yug Anurupa Sandarbha, first thing.
Okay.
Second thing, at that time, it was not like that Ayurveda was restricted to one place.
Yeah.
Because Hippocrates also talks of his medical oath, and that is very similar to Charaka oath.
So
Okay,
that's
so
what.
at that time also globalization of Ayurveda was there, but mainly it was through the missionaries who used to come and take the knowledge there. Right now we are doing research, and right now it is based on research.
So that's what Vitandavadi said, that in today's time, Sammelana and Sammelana is not done. It is in earlier time that was Sammelan.
Okay, your time ends now, Pratishtapana. Now,
Nowadays also Sammelana is being done, which is World Ayurveda Congress.
okay. Now, Sthapana's turns over giving answers to Vitandavadins as well as Pratishtapana. Now, Pratishtapana, team, be ready to give answer for the Vitandavadins as well as Sthapana's queries. Now, chance to Vitandavadins against Pratishtapana. How Gurukula system is not, Gurukula system is not ideal. Okay, so I want you to raise the queries against Pratishtapana.
So when you started off, one of the main questions I had was, you were saying that in this current era, we do not have students who are Shritadharatva. So the reference from that, I'm assuming you are taking of Swarna Prashna or whatever in the pediatrics. From there, you are taking the reference, which means that they are saying that if you take this medicine, you will become a Shritadharatva. Means if you take this, then you will be able to do it. It means that it implies that definitely there were other people who are not Shritadharatva. So that means that we cannot say that, what reference do you have to say that every single student at that time had that knowledge? Now we don't have. Yes. What reference do you have to say that everyone at that time were so excellent?
No, not everyone was in that time excellent. Okay, I accept that. Everyone, I also have the answer to your question that you asked to Sthapna group, that why a person cannot learn from his father. There were students who were unable to learn some Vidya from the Guru. He was not given the certification from that Guru, and he used to do the other jobs, which he was good at, learning from his father or parents or friends. So that was the system in that time. What I am saying is that our caliber has decreased from the passage of each yuga. And you accept the Darwin's theory of survival of the fittest? No. How many of you don't?
He is from Kali Yuga.
Yeah. So, do you think that Vagbhata studied in Gurukul Paddhati?
There were no Paddhati at the
Now, who is asking question? Who is giving answer? I am now confused. Okay. Oh, you are there to ask the question, and you are asking, and he is answering. Okay.
So, please repeat your question.
Okay. Please go with your question. You forgot your
I
question.
hope this will not be reduced from our time, because they are asking for us to repeat the question. I hope this time will be
Okay.
extended for us.
They don't repeat their question. You
Okay.
are unanswered for that. Okay. Next question.
You said that Guru can't teach everything. How can you be so sure? That is, when there is a quotation saying, for one Guru, there are many Shishyas. Let me complete my question. When that was the condition and a student is spending so much time, how can you say that for sure that Guru only knew one Gnana or one Shastra and not many?
See, I am talking about today's practicality. In today's time, जी ताली दोनों हाथ से बजती है. अगर गुरु उतना अच्छा है तो स्टूडेंट भी उतना अच्छा होना चाहिए, तो ही वो गुरुकुल सिस्टम का मतलब है ना. Then only this Gurukul system works. If the student certified from the Guru has that much excellence in his subject and he is proving to the world that I have studied in this Gurukul system and it is worthwhile. How many systems, how many gurus we know in this today's time that are proving this? And how many certifications are there? There is no certification in Gurukul Paddhati. We are talking about here is about the system, not one about the Guru and about the student.
Did you do any Guru Pariksha when you took your education? Because
No.
that is the first thing that will come.
Yeah, I haven't done any Guru
So
Pariksha.
you should do now then.
Yeah,
How
because
can we how can we so be sure that Gurus are not there?
That's why to answer is that we
No,
that
I
time,
think you have a PG program. You are from postgraduate to select any guide. Basically guide. Okay.
No,
You'll be having some ideas who should be my guide. That is the question.
no,
That is the
but this
question.
that started in my 25th years of age, sir. I was student in my 18th year of age of Ayurveda. I didn't have that knowledge at that time because no one told me that you should question me if I am worthy to teach you. He would fail me. Simply as that.
Once again, one major question. You guys' opinion is against the Gurukula system or against the Shastra? That's the first question. Okay. Okay. Shastra tells Shastram Gurumukhodgirnam. Yes. Okay. Now we have understood, I think so. Okay, one last question. Shastra tells Yasya Brahmane Karma Shaktihi Sa Guruho. So how you substantiate this one?
See, that's what our second hetu was. There is no Apta Guru present in today's time.
No, question is Yasya Brahmane Shaktihi Guruhu.
Yasya Karmane Shaktihi Guru.
Brahmane Shaktihi Guruhu.
Brahmane Shaktihi Guru. Okay. So, can you give me that? I'm not that good in Sanskrit. Sorry. Can you please give me the answer to that question? Explanation.
No, you can have chance to ask the question against Vitandavadin. So, okay, later you will also get the chance.
Okay.
So you said there wouldn't be more exposure. How can you say there weren't much exposure to patients and treatments when we have references of so many Chikitsa Sutras, so many Nidana and all that, and there might have been patients who come there to get treated, or their Vaidyas would go for house visits. How can you say exposure is not there?
We are not talking about the exposure. We are saying at that time, that medical field was not that advanced, right? Not that advanced.
How do you justify that?
X-ray when came, radiological advancement when came. When came it is?
So X-ray means advancement.
No. Anything in medical field is advancement. Anything, yes.
What about Sushruta's whole Bhagna Chikitsa? Didn't he know only how to do Nidana?
No.
How the Sushruta understood Bhagna fractures of bones?
At that time, Gurukul system, if Gurukul system...
No, if X-ray was not there, how Sushruta understood fractures and dislocations is the question.
No, sir. On that time, there were...
They answered for that. They are not against Shastra, they are against Gurukula system.
Yes.
Now advancement. Question on advancement.
You said that you're not talking about not exposure, but you only use the term Kupamanduka, no?
Yeah, we use the example of Kopamanduka. Let me give you an example. Suppose if in today's time, a patient, you told that patient can come to my Gurukul from other countries, right? In today's time. And we can see the, but if we don't have the knowledge of that Desha, if we haven't studied about that Desha, then how we can come to a conclusion that what his hetus are and what his rakshans are?
How do you know that Gurukula system means that Gurus does not have sanchara? There are various references wherein it says Guru along with Shishya used to travel various places and study about Shishya that kala.
So is it practically possible in today's time?
Why not?
Whole Gurukula you want to shift to other countries.
It is more easy. We have more transportation. We have all Skype and everything. It's easier now.
But that is against the definition of Gurukula itself, that you have to live in his house and study what he teaches.
Okay. Charaka quotes yadasti tadanyatra yanne hasti na tatvachito. Everything is in Charaka only, right?
Only. Yes.
Yeah. You accept it. No need of Other things, everything
But
is in Charaka.
but do we have that caliber of a guru which Charak had? Do we have that explanation which Charak had? I did not do the Guru Pariksha. I told you in the starting only. So there should be some curriculum in the BAMS course itself to do the Guru Pariksha, na? Whether the teacher is worthy of teaching or not. This is my recommendation. If we conclude something from today's Parishad, it should be that we should be doing the Guru Pariksha also. Is it true or not? Am I wrong? See, everyone agrees.
Simultaneously, Shishya Pariksha is also done. Okay. That is a true pace. Okay.
Also, you said brahmacharya means celibacy, and that is not possible. Why? Brahmacharya means brahmanicharya, that is to give and take. That kind of activity can be done even now.
No. When Brahma created the world, if we see, it was all Napunsakas. They all died. The first Praja of Brahma died, if you don't know the reference. You can ask any scholar. They then went to... We need reference. See, I have heard
Let
so
them
many
give
things.
answer. You answer.
Yeah,
You answer.
yeah.
Go ahead.
They then went to Shiva for the purpose to gain knowledge how to procreate the progeny. And then when Shiva blessed him with the Shivalinga and gave him the knowledge of Kama, it is present in Shiv Mahapurana.
Actually, we have
It is
not yet
present in
given
Shiv
answer,
Mahapurana.
but still I'll give you the answer. It is not Napumsaka. Prajavruddhi was not happening.
Yeah.
So then that
Not
Sri
Napunsaka.
Purusha,
That was my mistake. I can accept that because I'm bad at Sanskrit. I can accept that. So they were not able to procreate. That's what my thing was.
And you even stated that there was no GMP standardization. In Rasa Shastra or in Bhaishya Kalpana, being a student of that particular science, for every yoga or every dravya, they have specifically mentioned this is how a dravya or a product
See,
should be.
answer to your question is we are not questioning the Shastra. We are questioning the system. That it is not the Guru. Suppose if the Guru is biased, he won't give the certification to the student. How many years are you willing to stay with that Guru and practice?
Then he is not Guru.
See, that's what I'm saying. Apta Guru is not present. That's what our point is. That Gurukul system cannot manifest in today's time because both students and Gurus are not apt.
I still don't think you have answered to her question, but
Okay. Now, chance to Sthapna against Pratisthapna. What are your doubts against Pratisthapna? Sthapna.
Okay, again, you quoted Hetu, like Sadhya Kale, there is no availability of Apta Guru. So, when Gurukula system were being practiced, that time Apta Gurus were present. What do you think is the reason?
Because of their Sattva, it was Satyug, and Sattva was at the extreme condition. And with the ras of each in each yuga, our qualities have diminished. That's what our reference was there. Yuge Yuge Dharmapada Nashasya.
So that means
And also there was the example of Eklavya. See, Mahabharata was present in Kali Yuga, right? Dwapar Yuga. Sorry. Dwapar Yuga. Dwapar Yuga. Mahabharata was present in Dwapar Yuga. In that time also there was a ras of 1/4 Sattva. So Guru was not ideal even at that time. So what we can say about now?
No, within Sthapna, questions. Only Guru's Sattva will reduce or along with Guru's Shishya Gunas?
Everybody is Sattva, sir. I explained that in other slide.
So similar understanding. Okay.
So that is very clear ki if at all you follow Gurukul system, any methods from the Gurukula system, if you follow now also, one day you might get such aptas.
What? One day you might get?
See, nowadays you're not getting is your point. Nowadays you are not getting aptas.
Aptas, yeah.
Yes. And earlier time when Gurukula system was there, such aptas were there.
No, such aptas were there. That's why Gurukul system was present. You are understanding me wrong. I am saying that apta was present. That's why Gurukul system was possible. Today apta is not present.
Your hetu was Sadhya Kale apta
Anuplabdha aptatva
are not available. So on that I am asking.
Yeah, so that's why Gurukul system is not manifesting in today's time, na? In study of Ayurveda.
Today's time, previous time and all. It is about is it ideal for Ayurveda or not. It is ideal. You are not
See.
applying.
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an answer to that. In 12th standard, our chemistry teacher gave me an example of organic chemistry. Just listen to me for 1 minute. Just 1 second. Can you listen?
Wasting 5 minutes.
Question. Next question.
If at all it is not needed as per your pratigna, then what is the need of RAV?
In RAV, student does not live with the guru. He lives as a resident.
No, they live with the guru. That is the concept.
See,
For how many years in the Gurukul system, Shishya lives with his guru?
Please do not ask cross question. My question was,
it's a 12.
what is the
No,
need of
your
RAV?
session of asking question against Stapna is over.
Yes.
Now only the answering
Okay.
session to Stapna.
Okay. So it's a 1 or 2 years, na, RAV. That in Gurukul system, a Shishya lives with his guru for 12 years. And RAV is not for 12 years. Very simple.
yeah, they have changed the rules for Gurukula. So how can we judge the today's Gurukula with that Gurukula if the rules are altogether different?
Who said rules are different? They are staying with the guru.
For 12 years.
Setting up. It is not about duration.
See.
What is the need
And
then?
at what time we are admitted in the Gurukul nowadays?
See, then what?
Coming to next question, one of the colleagues from Pratisthapana team has mentioned that he has only practical knowledge and there is no Shastra Gnana while explaining the second round. So Acharya Sushruta in Sutrasthana 3rd chapter explains, Kevala Shastra Gnana or Kevala Karmasu Nishtatu is considered as Ardhagnani Bishak. How do you justify
Just
that?
a second. Can you repeat what we said in our presentation?
That you should know better than me.
No, you
No, I
told that
didn't
you are good
understand.
at practical, you are not good at understanding shlokas, shastra.
No, I am bad at saying shlokas. I am not bad at understanding shlokas.
At one point you tell that you support Shastra, not Gurukula system.
Yes.
Shastra also say that not only be a Shastra Kovida, not only be a Karma Kovida.
Okay.
So Shastra also says this.
Yeah.
Similarly, you
So
should.
we have both the knowledge. And
No,
it is
no,
about the
you-
system, sir.
Excuse me.
We are all getting.
You yourself, I guess, have explained to the audience, and I guess audience also have clapped for that.
Yeah.
Wherein you have told, I have only practical knowledge very clearly. So how do
See,
you
I
justify
cannot
that
have
Gnani
practical
Vyad-
knowledge other
Bishak?
than after the without theory knowledge, na. I have passed my BAMS education. Everyone has my certificate. My post-graduation college has all the certificates.
Certificate is not
Yes,
a big
yes,
thing.
theory along with practical, both knowledge he has. Okay, well done. Next, I think time is over for Stapna against Pratisthapana. Now we'll give chance to Stapna against Vitandavadins. If any queries are there, we'll give chance to Stapna first, then Pratisthapana. Quickly, any queries against Vitandavadins? Okay, they are.
There is one question that I have. In your stance, you have mentioned that the main aim is to get the knowledge, be it by any means. If Gurukula is needed, adopt that. And if it is not needed, don't adopt that. That was your stance, that the main aim is knowledge. By whichever means it comes, you adopt that method. Since we have already proven that Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education, then why not adopt Gurukula system only? Because you have also said the same thing in your stance.
Okay, something you are explaining in support of Stapna. Why don't you support them? They are seeking their support.
First of all, it is not proven, hence the debate.
We have proven it in our stance that it is ideal. Because NCIS...
We still have so many queries yet left.
When we still have so many questions left, we cannot tell it is proven, first of all. And we said education will be considered complete. Whether it be it Gurukula or this system, if Guru teaches, demonstrates, and Shishya does the same, then we can consider it as complete. It is not getting knowledge.
You know, going and staying with a guru is not actually required. So what is needed? Transfer of knowledge. Like how a lamp should be lighted to next lamp. The lamp lightning is important, not the quality of the lamp or the oil and the wick. The same way, system is not important. We are not ready to accept the Gurukula system today. We are expecting is the knowledge transfer.
You're talking about the transfer of knowledge.
Yes, that is important. Not so going and eating with them pushtikara, ahara. This is not important. This is one of your hetu.
That we have not said. That we have not said. What we have said is
Yeah. First, tell your first hetu.
no.
No. Now question is against Vitandavadins. You take opportunity. Stapna. Again they are with queries.
Paripurna poshanatvat.
Your questions
Paripurna
should not be
poshanatvat.
entertained. Your time is over.
Okay.
Okay, done. Pratishtapna against Vitandavadins. Pratishtapna.
Yeah. So my question
You wanted
is,
to ask something.
Yeah.
And you left answering about our chemistry, etc. Okay.
My question is that whose presentation you think was logical?
Vitandavadi is parapakshe doshavachanameva. We are not here to tell whichever which is
But
logic
you
or
might
which is not logic.
you have understood both the sthapna and pratisthapna. Whose explanation you think was logical?
We didn't understand. We found what were the lacunas in them. That is what she said, and I translated it.
We are not judges to judge that.
And to be frank, we don't agree with either of you.
And we just notified the lacunas and we were just concentrating on that aspect to look at the doshas present in both of you, not to think whether who is logical or who is not.
And we are not sitting for that purpose. Our purpose was different and we have done that.
You said traveling today is easier. We live in a Dravya Pradhan, okay, let me specify Mani Pradhan world today. So, how are we supposed to inculcate with all the traveling and all? Who is supposed to give us the funds for today? The traveling in Gurukula era was they used to move from place to place, collect bhiksha on their own, and survive on that. How are we supposed to do that today?
Like you said that you can collect money, no? Start a GoFundMe page. Get the money.
You know, you have misunderstood Gurukula actually. What Bhishma did to Drona? What Bhishma did to Drona? It's Gurukula system only, right? So it's not like money should be always given from Guru only.
I'm not saying it should be always given. I'm just
Yeah, why
countering
are
your traveling point, which is not practical right now.
Who told? We have flights and there may be a government will provide funds. RAB is providing fund to scholarship. Fund to students, right?
To how many
Stipend is giving.
students? To how many students?
All students, for all our RAB students, government is providing stipend. Whoever is eligible. Yeah, whoever is Yogya.
Stop. Now we'll give pause for your debate. Now the next session is taking the audience doubt. First of all, I would like to take the doubt of audience who are there in the live streaming YouTube, and their question is against Pratishtapna. Okay. So Pratishtapna, you just answer for this question. You told that Gurukula system is having restricted knowledge, and Guru is not expert of all subject. So can you give one reference where it is mentioned that Gurukula system, in that Gurukula system, Guru is having expertized, he is expert in only one subject. So is there any such reference asked by Brishank? Audience, one or two audience, you whoever want to ask the question. Okay. Pratishtapna, is there any reference?
Yeah. So we have presented in our presentation one stroke that तत्र धन्वन्तरीयाणाम् अधिकारः क्रियाविधौ वैद्यानां कृतयोग्यानां व्यधशोधनरोपणे. So the expert of Shalya Chikitsa should do this. It is clearly mentioned in Charaka that if you will learn from me, you will not be able to treat the Vran as good as Dhanvantari Adhikar. So you should study the surgery or Shalya aspect from the Dhanvantari Adhikar. I think that suffices your question.
Okay. Next, Audience,
I am Rashmi Billur and I am first year BMS student. My question is, what are the reasons for vanishing of Gurukul system in the current era?
to
First of
whom
all,
is the question? Question is for you only. Again, Stapna or Pratishtapna? Obviously, Pratishtapna. Because they are supporting Gurukula.
Stapna.
You tell whatever thing you known to.
See, it is a general question that why has that vanished? Everyone might be thinking, nah, these 15 people are arguing about something which is not present in today's time. So why did it happen? Because it was not practical with the passing through time. As the time passes, we have to change our lifestyle according to the time present. So in today's time, Gurukul Paddhati is not that favorable or not that practical, because there are many biases and many questions and many challenges in Gurukul system which might not be fulfilled in today's time. Thank you.
Okay, next, can you supply mic? Hello? Sorry, balcony people, you will not get mic. Okay. One question from first lane. Okay, you specifically mention which group you want to ask and your question.
Yes, sir. The team Vitandavada, when Dr. Anuya from Sthapana team said that the Nirukti of Upa, it also means above. You guys said that it only means Upa Samipe. But it means the Hindi word upar, the English word up, and the Kannada word upparige, all are derived from upa, which means above or staying at a height. So that thing is wrong. And pratisthapana, you have to get your references right, because when you narrated the story of Gargi and Yajnavalkya did not say that he will shatter her mind or something like that. She was making illogical arguments. She was a very great scholar, no doubt.
Yes.
But she went on asking, she went on like repeating the questions again and again. She was not getting what she was kind of doing some Vitandavada.
So the philosophy behind that is that he wanted her to understand that she is
Yeah,
going
but
wrong.
you mentioned that he was going to shatter her mind. There was nothing like that. And then one more question. You mentioned in your simile that Gurukula system can be compared to Kupa Manduka. This is very much wrong, because the current system of education, which is inside four walls, that is Kupa Manduka. In Gurukula system, it is a open, you learn from the nature.
Wait. Before clapping, just listen.
No hi loke buddhimatam acharyaha. Ayurveda says, you kept on saying that there is a need, there is no apta in the anywhere at present. But Ayurveda says, krutsno hi loke buddhimatam acharyaha. Sadvrita says, prakritim abhikshnam smaret. Learn from the whole world. So instead of complaining that there is no apta, you should look for it. One scholar from, he is called in Uddhava Gita. Just like there is Bhagavad Gita, there is one more Gita which Lord Krishna explained to Uddhava. It is called Uddhava Gita. In Uddhava Gita, there is mention of a scholar who learned from 14 things from the nature. He learned how to be unattached from Vayu. He learned how to be pure from Agni. So instead of complaining that there is no guru, you should keep on looking, and that's what Ayurveda says.
See, that's what I was trying to tell. That is, first of all, as she mentioned, that it is not related to Gurukul system itself. Your question is not related to Gurukul system.
No, my question is to your question to Sthapana. I'm answering on behalf of Sthapana. You questioned Sthapana that there is no apta in present. Am I right?
So, there is no apta present, because in definition of apta, it is said that he should be devoid of.
Apta. You should look for apta. How do you,
Listen.
say that there is no
I have
apta?
to say. Listen what I have.
Are you
Please.
a shishya? Are you a shishya first of all? There are
No.
shishya lakshanas explained.
I am
if
not.
you are a shishya, then guru will come to you. When you are right. When you are eligible. Are you eligible? Are you eligible is the question.
Instead of complaining not getting aptas, you should seriously try to get good aptas. You can. Okay.
And in Vedas compare that Veda is like a woman, a shy and humble woman who doesn't open up to everybody. So the scholar says Veda only opens to those who are eligible. So you might study hundreds of hours, but you will not understand even a single word. Only if you are eligible, only if your mind is enlightened, we can understand. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
And for your question, we said Upa is only Samipa. We did not tell. Upa also means Upa Samipa.
No, there was a
For
lot
that
of
Shabda Kalpadruma has Upa is Heenartha, Anugatihi, Paschadbhavaha, Anukampa, Adhikyam, Samipyam.
I also have got Shabda
Yes,
Kalpadruma
yes.
in
So
here.
we cannot tell it is not there.
No. There was a lot of hassle when she said Upa. So there was a lot of hassle like, oh, Upa, does it mean
No,
only
it does not matter. They are with and Vadins, no
Yeah.
issues. Okay. Done.
That proved there. That proved the hustle.
So you
That way. Yeah, Upa is higher. Upanayana, Upavasa. Yes, Upavasa means what?
So you just gave the example. Upanayana means to bring
closer. No.
Bring closer to the Guru. That is
No.
going Upanayana.
You are wrong. Upa means lifting the mind, capacity of the mind.
It can also
Not
bring that meaning and this meaning.
See, here my
Both
Guru
are
is sitting.
possible.
See, I go near her doesn't mean I am enlightened. Not going near the Guru, enlightening the mind. It is not physically going. It is spiritual and mental. It is going higher.
Ma'am, it can also, you have to go to her.
Listen, in this
You have to go to her.
Saindava means salt. Saindava also means horse. In this context, Upanayana is going.
With that same reference of Vakchala, we can use Upa as Samipya also, Upa as Adhikya also.
In this constant, Upa means going to a higher
We are
spiritual
Vitandavadins.
Hello.
Vitandava-
Okay, stop.
Hello.
One second.
Actually used Shabda Chapa Tantra
I think I do not want to argue with Vitandavadis. I'm done.
Actually, Vitandavadi against Vitanda.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Done.
To just relieve the stress, I will speak in between.
Yes.
What I remember is it started with whether education ends or not. That was the question. So here it started. And then other group argued that Vidya Samapti. Okay. So that was the contradictory statement. And from there it all started. I'm taking the notes. So if I'm not wrong, this is what happened here. And probably the question was whether learning ends. So now concept is, and which is true, and that's why you are all doing post-graduation. So graduation, at the graduation, we don't end our education. So there is a post-graduation, then super post-graduation, and there is one more concept that we are lifelong learners. So our learning never ends. And that's what probably I'm not in their support. I'm supposed to be inert, but that's what they mean, that Upa is continuous. Some of them explain that it is the additional program, supplementary program conducted afterwards. So that's what they were trying to convey, but they never conveyed it. Okay. Anyway, fine. For all of you, we had a session in the college. To continue to that session, I would like to say something. Can you guess? Understanding of first-hand Sanskrit is most important. Okay. Continue, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your wordings. Next question is, 1 second, madam. We'll take one question from balcony. Okay. Doctor.
My question is to the Pratisthabna group. So they had it on one of the pillars of Gurukul system, the Apt. And they talked about they went into Yug Yugantar, Sat Yug and Dwapar Yug. But Charak Samhita was formulated in 2nd century AD. And we had Apt. It is Kali Yug. And we have Apt in our past. So how will you justify that? And one of the guy from Pratisthabna told about globalization. Okay, how will you globalize it? But if you refer to the text of Unani Chikitsa, they also have 4 doshas like Shushruta. So there have been exchange of knowledge in the past. in the old eras, it was connected to silk routes. So the exchange of knowledge went from silk route in that era also. So it is very easy. And the Apt, if you said that they were present only in Satyug, so if the Sahitas have been formulated in this Yug, so and they have been taught in the Gurukul system, maybe the Gurukul system went away because of foreign invasion and colonization, but it went away doesn't mean that it was bad. Maybe it is time to rethink on it, that maybe it was the best thing, that you are not having apps now, you are saying, but when Gurukul system was present, their apps were present. You told that Prithviraj Chauhan was educated. It is not means, you can say 1,000 years from now, Prithviraj Chauhan would have been educated by an Apt Guru. After that, invasion was there. And the Gurukul system in Takshashila, Nalanda, and center in Sri Lanka, Andhra, there were. So they all
Done,
were.
done. Doctor,
So what
please
the
your
question
name.
is?
Name? There is no question, I think. There is a supplementation answer for the unanswered question from Doctor.
Yes.
Your name?
Sir, Dr. Shubham Pant, first year PG.
Okay, Dr. Shubham from first year PG. Thank you, Doctor. Now, last question. I think we can take last question.
Hello, sir. Sir, there is one question.
Mike Mel.
Sir, sir
Okay.
I want to ask
Last.
a question. What was the age of Charaka? How many years did he survive? In reference, we get he was born in 1st century and died in
I
2nd
don't think
century.
this is a relevant question.
No, sir.
For
This is
whom
a
it
relevant,
is?
sir.
For whom it is
Sir,
a
for
question?
Vitandavada. Sir, for Vitandavada. So
Within
they were
the
questioning.
Vadans.
Sir, they were questioning like whether
It's
gurus.
not relevant
No,
to
no,
this
you-
context. It's like a history question, not relevant to this context.
No, sir. It indicates that our gurus are trained. So if you see, for 1st century, he may have been learnt about Ayurveda completely, but his next century, like next 100 years, he was involved in teaching that all those things. So guru is trained. Not, you cannot judge a guru.
Do you mean he lived for 200 years?
Nearly, sir. Nearly. 150.
No, he himself
See, it is-
mentions
it is
Varsha
not-
Shatam Ayusham in Sharirasthana.
No, no, no.
Okay.
It is going out of context.
Okay.
You should.
It is
Any
not
other
relevant. We are
questions?
not taking your question
Okay,
here.
okay,
Okay.
sir.
Done.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. No.
Again,
Okay.
it's going out of context.
Now we'll end the audience queries and discussion now.
Sir, I have few
Now,
questions.
yes. Now it is time to give the expertise opinion
No,
by
no, sir.
Dr.
No,
Mohan
no,
Joshi.
no, no, no. It will come. It will
Okay,
come.
sir.
It will come. Before that, something.
You also have queries, sir.
I have many
Okay.
queries. I have many
Okay,
queries.
okay, then after your queries, we'll take your opinion on
Yes,
debater's debate.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Done.
First of all, I have two questions for all the group. I want answer in 1 minute. Sir will help me to get that answer. Sir will tick on the time. So based on your discussions, I give this opportunity to three of the groups to convey three questions. So first question is, I will not bombard all of them together. I will give you independent time. Okay. The question is, do gurus teach everything? No. Sequentially. Your time starts now.
Please use mic.
Yes, sir. Whatever he has, he tried to inculcate all the knowledge to into his shishya.
Yes. Next.
I am dicey about the answer because Guru teaches everything, overall lifestyle to whatever academically he's supposed to. It is the qualities right now that how proficiently he tries to teach and how proficiently the student takes from him.
Okay, thank you. Next. Just a trial question. This was a trial question that whether
Yes
you
and
could
no
answer.
both, sir. Yes and no both.
As usual. Continue.
Logic is Logic is very simple. It's not about the quantity. He will guide us to understand which is right and which is wrong. So that's enough for wherever he go, whatever he learn from any other person. So he will get to know which is guna and which is dosha. That knowledge he will give.
Yes.
Guna
Second,
dosha patrapekshini is should be always depend on the knowledge.
Patrapekshani Atha
Patrapekshini.
Pradnya. Okay. Thanks
Therefore,
for reminding me. I'm going for the next question. Is learning subjective? I will start with this last group. Is learning subjective? Not subjective. If you want elaboration, I can say there are question is for all. Huh? We are two students.
sir, three type.
One becomes the Krishna and other remains Sudama. Fine. One reaches the highest position and other remains at the middle and some at the lower. So is it subjective?
Sir, there are three types of Vidyarthis. They may be excellent, they may be mediocre, or they may not be of that much caliber. So based on that, the Acharya, not necessarily the Guru, the Acharyas along with the help of the Guru will help them to reach the highest of their pinnacle. So subjectively, to an extent, yes, to an extent, no. They may reach to the extent highest of their subjectiveness, but not to the subjectiveness of the onlooker.
Okay. These are the few of the points. Can you come out with any answer?
I agree to what she says.
Agree. Oh, they are agreeing. Next.
Sir, yes, it is subjective. Whatever Acharya is teaching, Padam Shishya Swamedhaya. The student only can grasp how much he can grasp.
Yes. Then one more doubt after listening to your discussion that came to my mind, that where exactly it is written that Gurukul is a system or Gurukul is a method or Gurukul is a something event happened in the history. So everybody was saying it was in Satya Yuga. Why? Can't there be Gurukulas today? What do you say? Yes, so they also are with me. There can be Gurukulas today. No need to answer. There can be Gurukulas today. It's a system only. It's a system only. And one more last thing, last question from my side. There are three major components we talk about in education. It may be the previous, it may be education is education, learning is learning. First is related to knowledge, second is related to skill, and third is related to behavior and attitude. So what will be your take on that kind? Which system is better for going for that? Behavior or attitude to learn? Is Gurukul better or is Gurukul not better or is some other system is better? And the second question is something I would like to know about the distractions. Right now we have plenty of distractions. The life is full of distractions which is taking students away from the learning. So was Gurukul a better method for that or not a better method for that, or whatever is your take? I would like to hear in 1 minute. Go ahead.
See, can I answer? Yeah.
Have you received my questions?
Yes, sir.
Are they clear?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
See, if parents are willing to be not pampering and to make the child go through any situation, and he has the trust on Guru that he will bring the best of himself by if he goes to him, then yes, it is possible to have a Gurukul system. But it depends on so many factors of our society that should be sat and thought upon by various masters of various fields.
Guys, have you observed a change? They are supporting Gurukul system. Next. Nothing. See, what you say is not important. How you present yourself is important. Let's continue. This is the last phase. All question answer, everything is over. Probably results must have been prepared by the whoever referees are here.
Can I add, please?
Yes.
Indeed. Okay, I do agree that Gurukul system would make a better behavioral, but I also agree to the fact that when you're exposed to few things in the world, good or bad, it develops your mental health or it develops your behavior that way. So it is upon you how you,
It is irrespective of the Gurukul or
it is
something. Whatever
irrespective
you
of
are
the
talking is
Gurukulas.
irrespective of everything.
So as you, the answer to your question would be Gurukul is not responsible for your behavioral development, is what I would say.
Why? Because something was discussed in the COVID like situation. There is a phenomenon called bubble effect. So those who are living in that bubble effect without any contamination from the outside, they actually survive better. So if Gurukul existed somewhere like learning in Gurukul, they could have survived throughout the without having any trouble from COVID. So that is evident. Everybody knows that. Okay. Next.
Sir, we would
So
like to.
that's physically, health wise, you would say.
Yes.
Mentally, if
Last team would like to answer
Yes,
if
sir.
they want to.
For the first question, sir.
Any three questions.
Yukti yuktam vachograhyam baladapi shukadapi. So we would like to tell the positive things or the systems which were there then, the adhyayana vidhi or the adhyapana vidhi, the prabhashanam way of doing the pada padartha vakya anvaya, taking those and whatever are there in this generation, the advancements or the technologies which are helpful for the holistic growth of the vaidya, and therefore which by which we can bring the swastha samaja, that should be adopted. So it is not Gurukula system or not Gurukula system. The positives of all or the essence we have to take and establish now is our answer.
Yes.
So for the second question regarding distractions, there were distractions even then, there are distractions even now. It all depends on how we are able to control our indriyas, whether it was then or whether it is now. If then they were able to control their indriyas and not be subject to distractions, they had a betterment of their education. Now, if we have control over indriyas and continue with our studies, we will be better students.
Okay, great. For all of you, there is a medical college in Pune. They have compulsory physical presence required in the hostels. The college campus is isolated completely. And Monday morning, they have to submit their most important distraction of our life. What is that? Everybody knows the answer. So they have to submit their mobiles, and on Saturday morning, they receive their mobiles back for the weekends. Okay. So should we apply here? Sir is also here. Forget it, but just give this is a kind of discipline. This is a kind of discipline, even without having a system of Gurukul is followed somewhere here in a medical college. In a medical college. So it is not that far impossible to implement such kind of things. And to broaden the concept, why couldn't we just expand the concept of Gurukul like a university where everything is available? Multidisciplinary, all the staff members available, all the things available. So why you are restricting Gurukul to the Sattva Yuga with one guru and 3 students? Can we stretch this imagination? This is my last question. Then I'll go for my comments and we'll finish.
So that's what I want to say, that the rules which were there present at that time cannot be pursued at this time. The universities which we have now,
Rules will remain same.
Gurus,
but scaling will differ. It's all about scaling. We go for prototypes first and then we scale for the large. Considering this model as a prototype, can we scale for the large?
we can scale,
This
we
is
can
the
do the
question.
experiment, and we can try to establish such universities where discipline is inculcated at the earlier times. And also, knowledge of Ayurveda should be given from the earlier times only. I came to know about Ayurveda after my 12th standard, which was very late according to me.
Okay, would you like to answer any one of the groups? No? Done? Okay, thank you. So I will go for my comments. Should I stand here? Sit here. Say it? Yes. Okay. So first of all, I would like to congratulate all the three teams for a very successful interactions in terms of Sambhasha. Sambhasha basically starts with two ways, Sandhya Sambhasha and Vigruhya Sambhasha. Everybody knows this. So it wasn't a definitely Sandhya Sambhasha. Of course, last was Jalpa and Vitanda. So probably we can say ki Jalpa Vitanda, that's what happened. Pakshashrita Vachanayo Jalpa. Vitanda Nama Parapakshe Dushana Matra. So both the things we have observed and they were quite good. Actually, in the process, I have observed many things that many aspects have either intentionally disclosed and they came up, which we can read in Charak Samhita, or they accidentally came up. I don't know whether it was real or whether it was intentional or unintentional. For example, it is always said that do not show which is your weak point. Okay. And unfortunately, one of the team and one member explained the weak point. And suddenly the second group started attacking him with that weak point, giving the shlokas. Okay. So this is something came up very nicely. So it is explained. Yeah, you go to Charak Samhita and read. It is clearly explained. And how to do, how to deal. That means if he couldn't, there are plenty of skills, no? The Grahana Shakti, Dharana Shakti, Smarana Shakti, interpretative skills. So while discussion, debating, it is considered that judge the opponent and based on that ask the questions. And that's what I observed in every three teams were doing that. So congratulations for actually adopting. I don't know, was it intentional or unintentional or accidental, but I observed at least two teams were very good in it. Okay, so again, it was a very good experience to have this kind of again Sthapana, the examples given. Only one thing is how we should examine a subject is there is a very good example, Hastamalakavat. So like a amalak in the hand. So we should have a 360-degree view to any of the given situation. And that aspect probably could have been more explored. Like there are various aspects, various one teacher, one stay, how many time, so how much. So if we go to our previous ancestors and stories, that actually explains us there were very difficult methods of examination. So again, it was also discussed, was there examination conducted? Guru just was declaring. No, it wasn't the case. Everywhere we can find that there was a way of examination, there was way of certification. Okay. Just to conclude, just to have a glimpse that even when we go through Charak Samhita, it says that Pruthak Tantrani Tenire. So they written their own books. Next, they presented in front of the all acharyas and they actually said Yathavat Sutrita Method. That is a kind of certification. So directly or indirectly, we could have the evidences of everything. That is Guru Pariksha, Acharya Pariksha, Shishya Pariksha, then certification. And right now it is said that in this kind of system, whether it is done, yes, forms have changed because the scale is changed. There were only 5 gurus which guru can identify and consider whether to admit or not. Right now the competition is 50,000 or 1 crore. Okay. So it is not possible for one guru to identify. That's why this is a screening test. And some others are doing that. That is a form of Vidyarthi Pariksha. It may not be qualitative. It may be quantitative, but some form of exam is there. Again, there are norms for the teachers also. They are also laid down by commission. They are also laid down by authorities and they are also followed. So considering that, they are recruited. So anyway, this is a different change or altered form of educational system. Nothing has changed actually. the methods, they were also there, cognitive methods, psychomotor skills, and affective methods, everything. So today also we have many kinds of examination, not just theory, practical, but there are again vivas and other further examinations, newly added activities and examinations. So that actually contributes to understand whether student has perceived the given information, given knowledge, given skill. Again, we go back. Do you remember the story of Arjun, Kaurav, Pandav and Arjun? The Acharya has placed a parrot and they asked to hit the eye. So was that an easy exam or a toughest exam? So probably the toughest exam. So if you go to the stories, there are many stories. For example, there was a story when one Acharya decides, he just declares that three of you, three students, I declare that your teaching is complete. Now you can go back. They started going back. So out of the ashram, many thorns were kept. So one actually cribbled and dribbled and went through it. Second, jumped over it, very high skills. And third, actually collected a broom, wrapped out everything, collected so that it will not harm others. So this was an examination taken by Acharya just to find affective domain. That whether he is considering the unuseful things and probably removing it from the society to help the others. So probably first two were failed. They have to retain and continue the course. So fortunately, we don't have to do that. After 4.5 years, we are completing our course because it is not that stringent. But we can find the methods of examination were very stringent at times. The norms were very high and they were related to everything. As it was a part, Avabodha and Manan, so part remains the first part because it will be with you for a longer duration. It will be for us for the longer duration. And this is actually core of everything. Then Krutsnohi Loke Buddhimatam Acharya. They use very good example, but some very funny things. Have you observed the one quotation was used by both the teams? Ekam Shastram Adhiyano na Vidya Shastra Nishya Tasmat Bahushutam Shastram Vijaniya Chikitsaka. The Sthapana and Pratistapana both use this quotation. Just they flipped the meaning. It was very funny for me to understand. Just they flipped the meaning. They changed the meaning to their understanding and use the same quotation to prove the completely flip side of the coin. So it was quite interesting to experience. Next, so distractions. I would like to spare a few minutes here with the distractions. There are plenty of distractions available. And probably they were less. They are increasing and they will continuously keep on increasing. So this is a real challenge in front of gurus right now. How to prevent these distractions and bring the students back to the classroom, not physically, but mentally. They are physically because of the attendance compulsion, but bringing them back mentally. And actually here is how the new educational policy will help with various LH and NLH activities. So to strengthen, they are here. Guru and Shishya. So again, a few aspects which needs discussion is the individualized approach. Should we consider this? Individualized approach. It is difficult. It is difficult in the current method with the 125 students around. But in Gurukul, it was there. Need-based understanding and need-based teaching methods. So go to the Panchak Tantra, you will find that the author has adopted a very different method of explaining by stories. So need-based teaching methods. This is a very unique concept. Can we adopt it today? Yes. At times, yes. But in general, it's difficult. So these are few of the points which can consider for this certification that we have considered. Shastram Doshi, Dharana, Grahana, Smarana, and again interpretative skills. Many things can be applied. Rest of the things, one example I liked a lot. Taila Binduvat and Gruta Binduvat. So who came up with that example? Have you understood what is Taila Binduvat? This was actually I have written down to narrate in the last session. Have you understood what is Taila Binduvat and Ghruta Binduvat? Yes or no? Okay. Basically, when there is a water and we pour the drop of oil and we pour a drop of solid ghee or Ghruta, what happens? It directly goes down Ghruta. And Taila, it spreads. So based on that, there is Taila Buddhi. Taila Buddhi is like that. Something understands something, grasps something, and suddenly reconnects it to various things that we know. So that factor was very impressive. And it was again discussed. So overall, excellent session. All three teams contributed wholeheartedly. They came up with great preparations. Again, one were Sattva Guna, second were Rajo Guna, and third were Tamo Guna. So that we can observe the triad in three groups, and based on their characters, they actually behaved and silently kept the word. Some aggressively kept the word, and some actually thought ki it's okay. So they followed their nature as a group, as a dynamics. They actually supported very good interaction, very good communication. And probably who was the leader, I don't know, but I couldn't make out who was declared as a leader, or was there any leader or not. Probably not. But again, taking the leadership and again considering the responsibility was observed in all the members. Everybody was attentive. So the target with which organizers have planned this particular Sambhasha Vidhi appears to be fulfilling the objectives of the Sambhasha Vidhi. There were good discussions, good outcomes, and overall very good enrichment of the thoughts for all of them. And for you, yes or no? Yes. Okay. So again, this is a certification for you. Fine. Lastly, I would like to thank organizers, principal sir, organizing committee, and every one of you for being here. Lastly, I would thank Prasad sir. He insisted me that I should attend this, and probably we considering the impact of this, there should be, we have just added the discussions in the various parts of the curriculum, that GD, group discussions, but they can be of this kind and they can be taken a level up, can be documented and circulated after this program. So probably, for example, to show them example, these 5 videos that are available, 5 that will be available, 4 are available, this 5th will be available, will be more useful for everyone to gain the ideas, modify and enhance understanding in different topics, maybe general, maybe specific, maybe related. Yes, thank you once again.
संवादम् उपलक्ष्य स्वदृष्टिं प्रसारितवद्भ्यः डाक्टर् मोहन् जोशीवर्येभ्यः धन्यवादाः। सम्प्रति प्राचार्याणाम् अभिप्रायः, अस्माभिः सह अन्तर्जालमाध्यमेन बेङ्गलूरु श्री आयुर्वेदमहाविद्यालयस्य प्राचार्याः डाक्टर् गणेश पुत्तूर् महोदयाः सन्ति। तान् अहं प्रार्थयामि संवादमुपलक्ष्य स्ववचांसि श्रावयन्तु इति। डाक्टर् गणेश पुत्तूर् वर्याः।
ಹೊರಗಡೆ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕರೀತಿದ್ದೆ.
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Yeah. Good afternoon to everyone. Today's keynote address speaker, Vaidya Jayandev Pujari sir, the chairperson of the NCISM, the principal of KLA Ayurveda College, Dr. Suhas Shetty sir, Mohan Joshi sir, Dr. Savita Padashetty madam, Prabhakar Hegdeji, and principal of Bharatiya Vidyapith Pune, and the August gathering who are participating
अन्तर्जालस्य अवरोधात् तेषां वचांसि शृण्वन्तुम् अशक्नुमः इदानीम्। अग्रे समयः प्राप्यते चेत् पुनः तान् प्रार्थयामः। सम्प्रति नाना विद्यालयतः छात्रान् आनीतवन्तः मार्गदर्शकाः, तेषां वचांसि शृण्मः। आदौ डॉक्टर माधुरी प्रसाद भिडे महोदयाः भारतीविद्यापीठ आयुर्वेदमहाविद्यालयतः समागताः। ताः अहं प्रार्थयामि निमेषद्वये स्ववचांसि श्रावयन्तु इति।
First of all, let me say thanks to the organizers for listening, for inviting me for such a great discussion and such a great event. We have started our discussion or all the debate in the afternoon. Now it's evening. So I know the time constraint, so I will finish up my words with short time. So the faculties over here, mentors over here, Dr. Mohan Joshi sir, Principal sir, Prabhakar sir, I express my thanks to all of them. Today's our topic is about Gurukul. So we all know that teaching and learning method is really very important. It is a backbone of all the education system. So there are basically 4 type of teaching, you can say. One is just a transfer method. In that transfer method, you can consider that a guru is a big vessel and a shishya is a small vessel. So guru puts all the knowledge in a small vessel, and the small vessel is now filled of knowledge. So this is the transfer method, which is also essential. It is essential for the basic understanding of undergraduate students. The second is the traveling theory. Traveling theory means the guru, he doesn't physically travel, not a part of this debate, but traveling theory means whatever are the main points there, as a how the tourist guide takes you everywhere, same way the teacher tells you all the points, but whatever point is very important, he explains it to you in a very nice way. He spends some more time in that. He explains you in a very keen way. So that is the traveling theorist. He doesn't explain each and everything, but what is must to know or what is very vital, that he explains in a very nice way. So this is the second one, traveling theory. Now coming to the third, that is the shaping theory. So the student is like a wet mud. So whatever the teacher wants to make a shape of him, he makes a shape of it. So that is the shaping theorist. Whatever is taught to you in that Gurukul, whatever is the mindset of those teachers, or it is all regarding with the science, it is all regarding with the Shastra. But whatever the concepts the Guru wants to teach, he gets it done from the student. And the fourth one, that is the thought provoking. And I think that this session is really a thought provoking type of teaching learning method, as if it is not a transfer of all knowledge or nothing is there, but the students have thought of their own. They have thought of their own, whatever the topic they have been given, they have established it and they have declared it, or they have put it in a very nice manner. So I congratulate all the 3 groups, Sthapana, Pratisthapana, and also the Vitandavadinas. So thus, now this is the end of our session, and I am very happy to hear that this type of debate is now, it's welcome in the World Ayurveda Congress. So with that, I again thank to all the organizers. I'm especially thankful to Savita ma'am, as from time to time she has communicated and she has given us a big help. So, but last but not the least, that all the students who are listening here from a lot time, and they are also showing very much interest. So thank you.
धन्यवादाः। सम्प्रति स्वाभिप्रायकथनार्थम् आह्वयामि श्री श्री आयुर्वेदमहाविद्यालयतः डॉक्टर कीर्ति केस्कर अनिल महोदयाः।
Very good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Dr. Kirti Anil Keskar, mentor of Vitandavada Group. On behalf of Sri Sri College of Ayurvedic Science and Research, would like to thank KLE Sri BMK Ayurved Mahavidyalaya Belgavi for inviting us to participate in this event. And congratulations to the organizers and all the three groups. It has been really wonderful to be here and a different experience. And I'm sure, as Madam has expressed just now, it is really a thought-provoking process. And I'm sure everyone is interested now in knowing actually what is the best of all the things. Because whenever we see something, we just have a perspective from one side only. So this kind of discussions, these kind of debates will definitely help us to think from all the sides and take us whatever is the best out of all the things. Because considering the time limitation and considering the limitation of our own buddhi and the available resources everywhere, we just have to see that we can get and we can give the best of everything to our students. Thank you once again for inviting us here. Thank you. And one more last thing, I just want to thank Savita Madam, because as Madhuri Madam has said, she has been personally, from the day when she has been in touch with us and helping us, guiding us how to go ahead. And it's not only for the debate, but, for the traveling and accommodation, everything. Thank you, Madam.
सम्प्रति डाक्टर् गणेश पुत्तूर्वर्याः उपलब्धाः सन्ति तान् अहं प्रार्थयामि स्ववचांसि श्रावयन्तु इति। डाक्टर् गणेश पुत्तूर् महोदयः। तावता अस्माकं महाविद्यालयतः मार्गदर्शकाः आसन् डाक्टर् प्रवीण्वर्याः एवं डाक्टर् चैत्रावर्याः। तयोः डाक्टर् प्रवीण्वर्याः इदानीं अभिप्रायं कथयन्ति।
A very good evening to one and all. No energy. Still is there because almost it is a 4 hours. Okay. I never thought that you will sit in the 4 hours. Total houseful balcony and also the seats. Okay. So first of all, congratulations and thankful to the audience first. Without you, we can't conduct the events. We can conduct virtually, but we can't conduct the offline mode and all. Secondly, I would like to thank all the participants. Okay. So we came from the out of the Karnataka and all, and Sri from the Karnataka. So out of the Belgaum step. So I wholeheartedly thankful to both the colleges and the principals, sir, of the colleges. So once again, I would like to thank Jayan Dio Pujari sir, B.S. Prasad sir, Mohan Joshi sir, Suhas Kumar Shetty sir, and Vice Principal P.G. Jadar sir, and Savita madam, and our department faculty, Prabhakar sir, and Prashant sir, and the Chaitra madam, those who are guided for our students. That's what the result came now. So first of all, they already explained everything. Okay, so our expert also explained everything and all, and our particularly mentors also explained everything. Just I will brief about within the 1 minute because I'm not feeling well. So within 1 minute only I will finish it. What all are the particular lacunas they put forth or they have to highlight it in the upcoming Samvada and all. That is only I will highlight it. Other than that, everything they already explained related with the Guru Shishya Parampara and all. Okay, coming to the first, our team itself only, that is nothing but Sthapana. So the statement itself is, particularly they explain based on the Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. Okay, so you could have more focus over the Ayurveda education and also for other shastras. You have mentioned one line, other shastras. You could have more explained to the Pratistapana groups and all. That is only the other than you have collected information throughout all the Samhitas also and explained and counter attack to the Pratistapana also and Vitandavada. Congratulations to the Stapana group. And second, coming to the Pratistapana, first of all, congratulations. You've done very good job, particular with comments coming from Stapana and also for Vitandavada. It is a tough job for you also. Okay, so even though you have commented, you have given the answers and all, but the thing is, you have frequently used the word as present scenario or present. Is there anything in the title present word? There is no anything in the present word. So better if you have skip means it will be better. That is only the one comment. Okay, so our title itself is Gurukula system is ideal for Ayurveda education. Wherever we have not mentioned that present or current and all. Okay, that is what one of the frequently used the word. That is only the one like, otherwise presented very well. Congratulations. And coming to the Vitandavada and all, first of all, heartily congratulations to all the participants. They are involved beginning shloka to last itself. Okay, first of all, congratulations. And once the congratulations for the keen observation. They have keenly observed both the groups, that is in detail. Okay, not with the vague. Because even though there is no much scope for the Vitandavada to tell the points and all. Because if you for the Stapana means automatically Pratistapana will get the points and all, simultaneously vice versa. So even though you have tackled the points and all, first of all, congratulations to the Vitandavada also, for your mentors also. Thank you, madam, both of you. And all the faculty members of our college and those who are attended in the online also. Thank you for them also. And particularly thanks to the UG and the postgraduate students also. We are seeking your support to the upcoming events also. Thank you, one and all.
धन्यवादाः। पुनरेकवारं गणेश पुत्तूर्वर्यान् सम्पर्कं कर्तुं प्रयत्नं कुर्मः। डॉक्टर गणेश पुत्तूर् महोदयः।
Good afternoon. Couple of times I don't know, there is a problem with the laptop or with the network. So at the outset, I would like to congratulate all the students and the colleges who have participated in the unique program, the Samvada 5. And see, in Kannada we have one saying, Guruvina Gulama Naguva Tanaka Doreyadanna Mukudi. That is, until and unless you become the Gulama or a trustworthy person, so one cannot have the complete knowledge. So it is always a student, he should have the full trust and faith on the Guru, and then only he can get the complete knowledge. So, but the biggest challenge is that whether such type of gurus or such type of students, Shishyas are available or not. And more importantly, when we speak of the Gurukula, we should see that the concept of Gurukula should be adopted. In the olden days, the people were students were along with the Guru under the tree. So there is no necessity of going and sitting under the tree now. So the concept, whatever it was there, that has to be implemented, but it might be in different ways. In olden days, the people were traveling by different modes. Now we have the four-wheelers, we have the flight, ship, so different modes are there. So depending upon the necessity, we can change the modes, the methods. It should be the culmination of both the things, the olden concepts and the new trends. Both the things should be mixed, and that should be the Gurukula concept. And more and more we come to know that we have the less knowledge. That's very important. As one of the expert was mentioning, always a person is for lifetime, he is a student. So we learn each day new things from different people, different books and different medias. So a person is always a student all the time. And also we know that from the Guru, the 25% of the knowledge can be achieved by Guru. Another 25% is Adhyayana. There is a contribution of the students also. It is not totally from the Guru. So 25% students' effort, Adhyayana is there. And also the Kalakramena, as the time passes, his knowledge will increase. So like this, his knowledge increases in the lifetime process. It is not like 5 years, 10 years, it is like that. It is the lifetime process. And I can see that the students, they have participated very interestingly, with sharpness. They have done the critical analysis. And I think they have gained a lot of knowledge by participating in this. And I would like to congratulate the principal of the KLE Ayurveda College, Dr. Suhas Shetty, for organizing this and involving the students of all the 3 colleges. And also, I would like to mention the dear students, so don't follow all the modern gadgets or whatever it is there. It is not complete. For example, if you see a MRI report of a patient, the patient might be having very severe pain and he may not be able to move or walk around, but his MRI report might be good. A person is who is having very bad MRI report, the signs and symptoms will be very less. It is something like guiding. It is not like we should not assume that whatever we get, the advances are there, it is complete. Every 5 years, 10 years, those things will change and the parameters will also change. So they are something like we can get the guidelines from those things. And at the outset, I would like to congratulate all the students. Everyone has participated and brilliantly they have presented their views, and the Vitandavada is also happening. So all the teachers who are involved to mentor them and to guide them, and congratulations to them also. Once again, special congratulations to Dr. Suhas Kumar Shetty sir, and thank you one and all.
शिक्षणपद्धतेः सारम् एवं वैद्यैः कथं भाव्यम् इति कथितवद्भ्यः डाक्टर् गणेश पुत्तूर्वर्येभ्यः धन्यवादाः। सम्प्रति एतादृशकार्यक्रमे सर्वदा प्रोत्साहं कुर्वन्ति अस्माकं महाविद्यालयस्य प्राचार्याः डाक्टर् सुहास् कुमार् शेट्टिवर्याः। तान् अहं प्रार्थयामि सभां प्रति स्ववचांसि श्रावयन्तु इति।
A very good evening to all of you. A very warm greetings from KLE Academy of Higher Education and Research and KLE Shri B.M. Kankanwadi Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Belgavi. We're indeed very happy to organize the 5th edition of the National Seminar Intercollegiate Debate Competition Samvada 5. And I'm really thankful to all the participants from all the 3 teams. And a special, I would like to express my gratitude to Honorable Dr. Jayant Pujari sir, the chairman of NCISM, and Dr. B.S. Prasad, the president of Board of Ayurveda, for being present here and delivering the keynote address. And I'd like to really acknowledge and thank Dr. Mohan Joshi sir for accepting our invitation, and probably he has really added the glory to today's program by his honorable presence. Thank you very much, sir. We also would like to thank the principal of both the colleges, Dr. Ganesh Puttur and Dr. A.B. Patil sir, for always supporting us in all our new endeavors, and all the 3 mentors who have always, we could see, we always know that the teacher is always assessed by the products, and we are all very happy to have all these exemplary 15 students who have really taken their best to showcase their talent. And as you know, this is just a concept. And as we know, there is no leader in these groups. There are no winners in this competition. And everybody is a winner. Truly, all 15 participants are the winners here. All 15 students are the leaders here. And not only them, but also all the participants who are here also are a part of this great learning experiences. All the teachers, all the students are also part of this. And that's the whole idea of such exercises. And it's the learning experience for all who participate in such events. And I think I'm sure the intense discussion that we had on a very crucial topic of the medical education, especially the Ayurvedic education and the implementation of the Gurukula system. As you all know that this is a concept, the system itself is a concept which need to be implied in overall development of the cognitive domain, the psychomotor domain, and the affective domains. And so that there's a whole overall development of a student. Because it's not just what they learn in the classroom, but the overall development. And that's the reason why this Gurukula system was that it's a residential system for not only having the education, but also to have the moral values, to also have the life skills. And that was the ultimate aim of this particular concept. And definitely, with due respect to the system, with a little bit of modification to cater to the present needs, we can always adopt this particular system. And this definitely would try to bring more and more better, confident Vaidyas in Ayurveda. And that's the whole idea of this, choosing this particular topic for today's discussion. I think it was really a wonderful discussion. I think the entire discussion happened in a very, initially with a very harmonious way. Later on, there was critical interaction with all of us. But overall, the whole the system was really appreciable. I would like to really appreciate the efforts that is taken by the Department of Basic Principles, especially Dr. Savita Padshetty, Dr. Prabhakar, Dr. Prashant, Dr. Praveen, and Dr. Chaitra for taking keen interest in overall organizing in this particular program. And my real appreciation are for the IT team. I think if at all we are having this seamless streaming of this particular across the globe, it is because of the preparation that we had from the IT team, who have really done a very good job. They really look very professional to even conduct a very big program. I really appreciate the entire team of the IT sections. We also would like to thank the university officials for avoiding this wonderful ambience of having a great event at this particular centenary hall of the university campus. And I think this is a new beginning, as we know that NCM is really focusing on a lot of non-lecture activities. And this is one such activities we would like to take forward. And this has been a great learning experience for all of us. I would like to congratulate each and everyone who is involved in this particular exercise. Once again, thank you very much for all of you.
धन्यवादाः। प्राचार्यान् प्रार्थयामि अद्यतनविषयविशेषज्ञान् समानयन्तु इति। सम्प्रति प्रमाणपत्रवितरणकार्यक्रमः। महाविद्यालयस्य प्राचार्यान् प्रार्थयामि मार्गदर्शकेभ्यः पत्रं वितरन्तु इति। आदौ डॉक्टर माधुरी प्रसाद भेटेवर्याः। डॉक्टर कीर्ति किस्कर अनिलवर्याः। डॉक्टर प्रवीण एन भेड़ीवर्याः। डॉक्टर चैत्रावर्याः। संवाद कार्यक्रमस्य कार्यक्रमसंयोजकाः आसन् डॉक्टर सविता पी पडशेट्टिवर्या। कार्यक्रम निर्वाहकेभ्यः डॉक्टर प्रभाकर हेगडेवर्येभ्यः प्रमाणपत्रं वितरणम्। कार्यक्रम निरूपकः अहमेव आसम् डॉक्टर प्रशांत गांवकरः। अग्रे स्थापना सदस्येभ्यः वादिभ्यः प्रमाणपत्रवितरणम्। तदनु प्रतिवादिभ्यः प्रतिष्ठापना सदस्येभ्यः अग्रे वितण्डवादिसदस्येभ्यः प्रमाणपत्रं वितरणं कृतवद्भ्यः प्राचार्येभ्यः धन्यवादाः। छायाचित्रग्रहणार्थं सर्वे एकत्र मिलन्तु। एतावता अद्यतनसंवादकार्यक्रमः समाप्तिमेति। अन्तिमे धन्यवादसमर्पणं। संवादकार्यक्रमेऽस्मिन् औपचारिकं कथितवद्भ्यः NCASM प्रधानेभ्यः वैद्यजयन्तदेवपूजारिमहोदयेभ्यः अस्माकं महाविद्यालयपक्षतः धन्यवादाः। एवमेव संवादकार्यक्रमस्य मूलकारणीकर्तारः सन्ति अस्माकं पूर्वतनप्राचार्याः डॉक्टर BS प्रसादवर्याः, तेभ्यः अपि सर्वेषां पक्षतः धन्यवादाः। एवं अद्यतनसंवादकार्यक्रमस्य साफल्यार्थं मार्गदर्शनं कृतवन्तः अस्माकं महाविद्यालयस्य प्राचार्याः डॉक्टर सुहास कुमार शेट्टीवर्याः, तेभ्यः सर्वेषां पक्षतः हार्दं धन्यवादाः। अग्रेपि भवतां मार्गदर्शनं वयं कामयामः। अद्यतनकार्यक्रमस्य विषयविशेषज्ञाः आसन् डॉक्टर मोहन जोशीवर्याः, तेभ्यः अपि सर्वेषां पक्षतः धन्यवादाः। एवं स्थापना प्रतिष्ठापना वितण्डवादिसदस्येभ्यः मार्गदर्शनं कृतवन्तः डॉक्टर माधुरीवर्याः, डॉक्टर कीर्तिवर्याः, डॉक्टर प्रवीणवर्याः एवं डॉक्टर चैत्रावर्याः, तेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः अपि धन्यवादाः। एवमेव कार्यक्रमसंयोजने आरम्भतः सहकारं कृतवद्भ्यः डॉक्टर सविता बी पडशेट्टीवर्याभ्यः धन्यवादाः। एवं कार्यक्रमस्य निर्वाहकाः आसन् डॉक्टर प्रभाकर बी हेगडेवर्याः, तेभ्यः अपि सर्वेषां पक्षतः धन्यवादाः। एवमेव अत्र साक्षात् उपस्थाय पुनः अन्तर्जालमाध्यमेन उपस्थाय कार्यक्रमस्य साफल्यार्थं कारणीकर्ताः आसन् अस्माकं महाविद्यालयस्य अध्यापकाः एवं नानाविद्यालयस्य अध्यापकाः एवं अन्य विद्यालयस्य प्राचार्याः डॉक्टर AB पाटिल् वर्याः, डॉक्टर गणेश पुत्तूर्वर्याः, तेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः अपि धन्यवादाः। एवमेव अत्र उपस्थितेभ्यः छात्रेभ्यः स्नातकोत्तरविभागीयछात्रेभ्यः धन्यवादाः। एवमेव IT सदस्येभ्यः विवेक बडिगेर अरुण एवं आनंद इत्यादिभ्यः धन्यवादाः। एतावता अद्यतनसंवादकार्यक्रमः अत्रैव समाप्तिमेति शान्तिमन्त्रेण अद्यतनकार्यक्रमं समापयामः। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत्। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।